What's going on, everybody? Hello. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Happy Thursday. We're on the second day of November. What a lovely November. Has it been cold for you like it has for me? For those who don't know me, hi, I'm Amy. I am streaming to Twitch, YouTube, and Kick right now. So hello, everybody. If you want to come on over to Twitch to hang out, that'd be cool. But I can see your chat from where I'm at. Doesn't matter where you are. So I think that's pretty neat. Alright, I have been keeping my eye on this game. I tried the demo a while back, and it finally has been released, so I'm super excited about it. Well, I think we should just jump right in like we do. I hope it's loud enough for you guys. Why am I lagging? Here we go. It takes into account all of my actions, so I need to choose wisely.
Come on now, miss. Let's keep moving.
Okay. This is already different from the...
It's on your right. Here.
I can't turn my view. Hold on. That'll help. I notice when it's uncapped, a lot of times it will take advantage of that on my computer. So I don't want it to do that. Definitely don't. I'm so prim and proper.
Good luck.
Good luck.
She's all yours, sir.
Sophie Roy, I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay. Let's see. 21 years old, working at the Clarendon for over a year. Husband?
I'm sorry?
Are you married?
No, not yet. I live with my mother. She's sick, so I have to take care of her.
Hey, wild cards.
No. It's always just been me and my mom.
How are you doing?
All right, Miss Roy. I need you to tell me everything that happened, starting with this morning.
I know, I'm lagging. I don't understand why I'm lagging, but hello.
Au parc La Fontaine, les filles s'en vont et
It's not too
s'y
bad.
promènent au bras des garçons. Tu les entraînes au cœur des buissons où elles étrennent l'amour en saison. Tu les enchaînes dans un tourbillon de vrai poème, car dans les frissons naissent toujours les plus belles chansons d'amour. Au clair de la fontaine, j'ai vu dans tes yeux mille couleurs.
I'm doing okay.
Quand la claire fontaine s'amusait au jeu.
Again, I'm just trying to figure out why it's lagging so hard. Because my computer should not be lagging like that. I didn't think I would have to turn this down. I don't think it's that at all. I think it's because... Oh. No. Save. Okay, I think it's because the window is not on the front here. It would be nice to be able to have them both to the front, but I don't think it works that way. All right, that's better.
Vacuuming's done. Now just a bit of tidying up, and I can go on break.
I have been waiting for this game for forever. How do I do it? Right trigger, left stick. Oh. Oh, that's sweet.
Nothing like a bed's not complete without its pillow. A bed's not complete
Wait,
without its pillow.
oh, the pillow's over here. Why was that on the floor? That's weird. Make sure everything's empty.
Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
I'm so
That's
nosy.
a lot of money. Oh, just what did you get yourself involved in?
You know me. You know my family. You've had a seat at our bar since the day we opened in '49. You're more than a friend to us. You're practically family. And while friends are polite to each other, family deserves more. Family deserves honesty. As such, I want to be as direct as possible in letting you know that you're down to your last chance. Ah, yes. Nosy. Maid for this hotel. The $8,380 you owe us, plus 25% interest, is now 8 months overdue. My patience has worn thin. This isn't like one of your unpaid bar tabs. You came to us for help, and help always comes at a price. Wow. This is kind of scary. We've opened up our pockets to you time and time again, and all you've done is taken advantage of our goodwill and generosity. We'll come over in person to make our collection tomorrow. I'll be bringing along the boys so we can all sit down and have a little chit-chat. But just so you know, they aren't too good with words. They're not good with words, but they are good with their fists, I'm gonna guess. Ooh. Wait, I could turn it over? Oh. Ooh, that is dirty. Why is it opposite?
Good enough.
Good enough! It's still nasty looking. Whatever. Acknowledgement of debt. Huh. January 16th, 1958. Initial loan was in 1957. Enter into agreement, illegible Mayhew, and illegible. 1,500, amount overdue 3,500. Geez. On the date of the initial loan, the lender agreed to lend an amount of money to the sum of 1,500 to the borrower for an enduring period of 12 months, calculated from the date of the initial loan. The borrower was to be obliged to pay interest at the rate of 150% per annum. Oh, this total sum of said interest to be paid together with the capital sum of the granted loan by the loan period's end. That is awful. With the loan period reaching its conclusion on July 2nd, 1957, the borrower was expected to have repaid the full amount owed. The failure to do so will prompt further action. Refer to PG 3 for further details on the place and time of repayment. Refer to Section C for the expected rates of all overdue payments as they relate to the time that has passed since the end of the loan period. Oh. That just sounds terrible, I'm telling you. It sounds like no good. Does anybody actually use drawers in hotels? Do you go to a hotel and unpack? Or do you just like, oh, it's snowing. You just keep your stuff in your luggage and, and pull from it. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Mapleson, regretful as we are to have to resort to these lines of communication, our client and your neighbor, the owner of 88 32nd Street, has been ultimately evasive of our many attempts to reach out and collect our due debts, specifically an amount owed to us to the sum of $1,904.75. $1,904.75. You usually have an overnight bag for hotels if you use them, that is. So you don't like unpack and, you know, you don't unpack and put it into the drawers and all that stuff, I'm guessing. Okay, that's fair. He's given us little resource or recourse but to contact him through those in close physical proximity to him in the hopes that they can deliver a message on our behalf. We have little desire to disturb you and the other fine citizens of 32nd Street, but our business may bring us back to your neighborhood if it is not resolved quickly. The help of your kind community would be greatly appreciated for us and certainly for your neighbor. Kindly, Lucky Coin Financing. I should have reset my computer before I began. Ah! Put it back. Put it back. Wait. Why would I put it back there? No. No, it's fine. We'll just... Okay. It's fine. I magically put everything away in my pockets. You know. Well, this is the menu. All breakfast orders served with coffee and toast. Oh. That's nice. No, you don't. That's why all these drawers should be just empty. It's just for show, man. It's just so you can feel good about yourself. Having these things here. Just, you know. To make you feel like you're in a home. Or an actual room that's not just a bed. And a window. Okay. Can I fix this? No? I mean, it looks like it's a mirror that's been knocked over.
You brought your own mug?
Best
Well,
dad.
I guess ours aren't quite as complimentary.
That's cute. I would have brought it too, just for the good luck of, you know, having it for my kid. To remind me. I mean, oh, what? I can't get into that? Fine. Why is this covered? I can't clean it? Obviously, I don't know how to clean a hotel room. Ew. Once again, it's like opposite with the motion. Oh no, it's doing it correctly this time. Okay, that's weird.
And voila. Good as new.
Sure, if you say so. What about the toilet? And I can't do anything with that. Again, I don't know why, but yes, sure. Nothing with the towels. What is this? A shoehorn. What about the closet? Do not disturb. Please clean this room. And the safe, which there's nothing to be done with that. What about this side? Oh, it's just pipes. Man, that's fun, isn't it? Alright. I think that the room is clean. Hi, Saw. How you doing, Saw? Making my way downtown.
Have you heard about that nut house they want to build next door?
Yeah, it creeps me out.
Yes, it is
Imagine
almost
all the weirdos who'll
Friday.
Start hanging around the hotel.
I can think of someone who'll feel right at home. Look at her, always glued to that gossip magazine.
Do you think she has any real friends, or is it just Gracie Joan?
Wow.
And Marilyn?
Well, when your own life is that
Rude
dull,
much?
you need to get your excitement somewhere. Oh, did you see Rebecca come in this morning? She was wearing the same clothes.
Hello.
Don't think you're overreacting. This is exactly the kind of behavior Linda warned me about.
Might want to use my mouse for this. It seems like anything that requires aiming and stuff is better with a mouse.
Sophie speaking.
Hey, it's Beth. Do you think you could come up real quick?
Sure. I'll be right there.
You're right, you shouldn't.
Now I realize I've been blind. I was so in love with you that I couldn't see.
What?
What did you do?
Ooh, here we go. Yeah, it's just this game is lagging me so hard, man. That's better. Wow. Even for an advanced computer like what I have, it's still causing struggle puffs. That's crazy.
Now's not the time to pick. Tempting, but every
5
penny
cent
adds
coffee.
up, Sophie.
Yeah, those debts that guy has are really, really,
Shaq.
really, really
Leaving
bad.
luggage in the lobby? Are you trying to get Bernard to kill you?
Hearts. Valentine's. It looks like.
This leak really needs to be fixed. I hope the weather doesn't make it worse.
I try not to fiddle with my mouse too much. Wait, what is that? Q.
Let's see what Beth wanted to talk about.
Oh. Montreal police arrest 19 persons in an early Saturday raid at Main's Lounge. Oh. School principals, parents, and fellow teachers should prevent such people from being in close contact with youngsters. It's everybody's responsibility to protect our children. Deviant raid. Major snowstorm paralyzes city. Paralysis is city. Nice. Nice, Amy. Montreal is paralyzed by this winter's 5th and most important snowstorm. 15 inches of snow are expected until the end of the day. The last major storm back in January had covered the city with 12. The storm started yesterday with 6 inches falling during the day and 6 more at night. Violent winds created giant snowbanks all over the city. Many drivers ignored police warnings and decided to take their cars at their own risk, resulting in several accidents. Trains from the United States are expected to be delayed up to 3 hours. At Dorval Airport, most departures have been canceled, while arrivals are delayed or diverted altogether. I'd make a pretty good, announcer on the news. Shop owners against new mental hospital. A group of downtown Montreal businessmen and shop owners met with Mayor Sardo Fournier last week to air their grievances concerning the city's recent decision to allow construction of a new mental hospital on Dorchester Boulevard. William Weston, manager of Weston Department Store, says he and his group will fight tooth and nail to prevent the hospital's construction. Will our customers feel safe to come downtown for their shopping needs, knowing there are lunatics next door? He said. Lunatics, right? Can't live with them and can't live without them. All right, another bloody Valentine. Oh. This looks interesting. Valentine's Day concluded in horror last Friday with the murder of an Outremont resident. A worried neighbor called the authorities at 11:15 p.m. after hearing loud shouts from next door. When police arrived, they found the lifeless body of a 34-year-old man. Authorities have refused to identify the victim or provide any details about the circumstances of his death. Ooh. No suspect has been apprehended yet, but Detective Lieutenant Maurice Tremblay asked anyone with information to come forward as soon as possible. Does your personal hygiene worry you? Are those worries bothering your husband? Stop worrying and save your marriage with Lysol. Lysol is an indispensable aid to marriage hygiene. Millions of women use it regularly to safeguard their beauty and avoid undesirable surprises. It's penetrative and effective, even in the presence of organic matter. Begin to use Lysol today, so you can stop worrying about your hygiene and focus on more important things, such as pleasing your hard-working husband. Lysol has been endorsed for more than 60 years by scientists, medical professionals, and many other men who have women's hygiene at heart. A Lysol Corporation product. Wow, really? The good old days. Well, for some.
Poor Nicole. No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception hall after a ball, even if they did draw the short straw. Poor Nicole.
Someone's
No
in
one
there
should be
cleaning
stuck
it.
cleaning up the reception hall after a ball, even if they did draw.
So this crazy... Oh, we got a cutscene.
Hey, Beth.
Hey there. So, who's sleeping?
Sleep... what?
You were whispering just now on the phone, so I thought maybe Eugene or Bobby were napping in the break room again.
Oh, yeah, no. It's Jacques and Wendy. They were, in the middle of something.
Ugh, it's so awkward when they start making out like no one's watching. Get a room. We literally work in a hotel.
You said you needed me?
Oh, straight to business then.
Sorry, it's just a busy day.
I get it. It's been non-stop for me this morning too. Wanna guess why I summoned you here?
Did you see a mouse again?
You make it sound like that would be no big deal.
It would. Wouldn't it?
Well, what if it was a rat?
Didn't you tell me you were raised on a farm? Those little creatures shouldn't scare you.
Ugh, that doesn't make them any less disgusting.
So, is there one or not?
No rodent is involved. Thank
Okay,
God.
good.
A nice gentleman decided it was time to redesign the lobby and helped us by knocking over that vase on his way out of the hotel.
That's it?
I would do it myself, but the last time I tried to leave the front desk, Bernard emerged from his lair to scold me about procedures and whatnot.
Well, We can't have the beauty of the Clarington Hotel take absence from her throne, can we?
Oh, the people would riot.
Bernard especially.
Bernard's hardly the people. Anyway, I have to get back to work. There's a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office, I think.
Thanks. I'll see you around.
Another cleanup job. Perfect. That is not the
Smell.
supply closet.
If only we were allowed in there. Oh, Jacques. Leaving luggage in the lobby? Are you trying?
Linda, Wendy's great at her job. Guests absolutely love her and...
Eavesdropping.
Much as guests, apparently.
Oh, God damn it, Linda! I only like her because guests like her. Making sure guests are happy is my job, after all.
You don't seem to care whether I'm happy.
Aw.
Listen, if Wendy wasn't doing her job, that'd be another story, but I can't just fire her without good reason.
Again, so
What if
nosy.
she stirred up trouble among the staff? Would that be a good reason?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, Andrew. Hi. I'm sorry. I was just...
Spying on our manager?
No. I heard something, and I...
Hey. It's okay, I'm just pulling your leg. I'm sorry I scared you.
I'm just... I'm not used to having people around me while I work.
Yeah, you're always working alone up there, aren't you? I actually think it's the first time I've seen you down in the lobby. Don't tell me you've been sent to clean up after the Valentine's Day ball.
I heard the girls talking downstairs. Apparently guests went wild.
More like unhinged. Mrs. Wilson almost broke a chandelier, and we kept finding chewed up olives in the weirdest of places.
Ew.
I hope the rooms won't reflect that.
That's gross.
I hope that too. For your sake. You must see plenty of weird stuff while you're cleaning.
Yeah.
What's the weirdest thing you found in a guest's room?
Something about you.
It's a bit gross.
Oh. I hope it's got nothing to do with bodily functions.
God, I hope so too. A few weeks ago, I walked into a room and found the trash can filled with cucumbers. Like, whole cucumbers.
Oh,
and some of
my
them
goodness.
were carved, and I threw the whole trash can out that day. Don't tell Bernard.
I won't.
Gross.
I better go help Beth. It's hell here with the snowstorm.
It's okay. I need to,
Yeah, all right. Take care.
You too.
As if it wasn't enough having to deal with endless letters of advice from Raymond.
Raymond, what have you want?
He wants you to lower room pricing. Make sure the hotel stays accessible to everyone.
Oops. So Andrew caught me eavesdropping on Bernard and Linda, who was once again complaining about Wendy. Thankfully, he didn't make a big deal out of it. He doesn't seem the kind to judge. He's actually quite nice, easy to talk to, fun to tease, and funny, in his own quiet way. I hope I'll get a chance to talk to him more. I get the sense that there's a lot more to him than he willingly shows. Even if it's only a few minutes out of my day, my chats with Beth are always a highlight. She called me up to clean a mess made by one of our guests, which gave us a chance to catch up. I don't think I've met someone who can make conversations seem so effortless. Beth has a witty response for everything. It's too bad maids aren't usually allowed in the lobby. Chatting with her every day would be a great way to start my morning.
Let me have a look at it.
How many more of these are there? Okay. I overheard Wendy and Jax arguing in the break room. From the sounds of it, Linda got to Jack's head and convinced him that Wendy was flirting with some of our guests. I couldn't believe it. Anyone who's been around them for more than a minute could see how much Wendy loves Jax. She would never do that to him. Some days, I'm convinced that Clarington is haunted. It's not that I believe in ghosts, normally, But there have been too many incidents for me to rule out the possibility completely. Just this morning, I was waiting for the elevator on the 5th floor when I heard a loud bang behind me, like someone shutting a door, but with more force than I've ever heard a person use. I looked around, but there was no one to be seen. Am I just imagining things? Sounds like maybe we heard something that wasn't a door. I don't know, you guys. Seems a little sus. Ah, here we are. We need the mop. Do we need the broom? Just the mop. Okay. We got... Oh, look at all this old goodies. Plaster. Candles. Wow. This is crazy fun. Dobby detergent. I can close things with my mind. Alright.
I'm really sorry about that.
Oh.
I'll have a word with our kitchen staff.
Linda's been putting these everywhere lately. It's weird that Bernard allows it.
That sounds a bit...
Protect the family. Say no to divorce. You can be divorced against your will.
Of course.
Women and children suffer most in
grateful
divorce.
your employer
You
chose
lose your
parenting
succession rights in divorce. The wife's pensions rights are lost in divorce. You lose your right to the family home in divorce. Issued by the DOC, Divorce Oversight Committee.
Yes?
Huh.
I beg your pardon? You want me to...
Chocolate mousse cake.
All right.
Maybe Bobby wouldn't mind sneaking me a slice.
Sounds
No.
good.
Bernard would have both our heads.
That sounds a bit excessive.
Clumsy, clumsy, clumsy.
A film roll. The guest must have dropped it when he knocked over the vase. Probably should return it to him.
Can I...
Ew. I better throw that away.
How do I throw it away?
There's still some junk lying around.
I want to put it back? Oh, I can pick it up there. Okay. Okay.
Now
I
I'll just
didn't
put
know.
the leaves back in the vase, and
But
it'll be
now
like
I
nothing ever
do.
happened.
A hat. Oh, the snow outside's crazy.
There's something so peaceful about looking out at a storm. From the inside.
Oh, another say no to
Where it's warm.
divorce.
And dry.
Wait. Nothing on the back. Okay. Can't play the piano? Aw, that's sad. I would have enjoyed trying. Oh, someone's playing a game of chess.
I understand, Mr. Ramsey. I wish I could make the snowstorm disappear. I really do, but sadly, that's not within my power.
Beth, who knocked over that vase?
Mr. Spade.
Mr. Spade?
Well, I can check with the airport and let you know when flights resume. Until then... Yes, I know. You've said that already. But... no, that's very unlikely.
So, which room are you staying in, Mr. Spade?
Well, you're welcome to speak to my manager if you'd like. I'm sure he'll be
Mr. Spade.
thrilled to talk to you.
Ah, 505.
Well, for that, you'd have to talk to my manager's manager. Would you like to contact him?
Oh.
Sadly, he doesn't have a phone. He's a bit of an old-fashioned fellow, you know what I mean? Yes,
Still
certainly.
have my
So
mop
first
on
I
me.
suggest finding a nice little corner where you can kneel down, all right?
Where am I going? I need to get back to the logbook and find Mr.
I
Spade's
did
room.
find it. What, do I have to click on it?
It may help to repeat his name.
While cleaning up the mess in the lobby, I found a roll of film on the ground. I'm guessing whoever knocked it over must have dropped it. With Beth's help, maybe I can figure it out. Yeah. we figured it out all right. I also have these leaves that need to go back into the
I'm
vase.
dead serious. If anyone can make the snowstorm end, it's him. Hello?
I didn't realize that I was doing that either. How many things can I carry with me is the next question. Ding.
Bernard still leaves these around the front desk? Guess he didn't hear Beth when she swore she'd burn the place to the ground next time she had to suffer through one of his sermons.
I see it. Oh, enter selection mode. Hover a clue and use that to interact. Oh. Wow. 505.
Room 505.
Okay,
Great.
that makes
That's
sense.
on my floor. I can return that film roll without going out of my way. Room 505. Great. That's on my floor. I can return that film roll without going out of my way.
That's what she said. 505, let's go. Those are big buttons.
Hold it, please. Phew, made it. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Was it you who cleaned the puddle by the restrooms?
Was I not supposed to?
Well, Eugene asked us not to touch anything until he's repaired the leak, but it's probably safer this way. Someone could have slipped on it.
Which floor?
Oh, 6th. Thanks.
Oh well. I didn't know I wasn't supposed to do
What's
that.
the big rush?
I need to bring this to our VIP guest, the one who rented the entire floor.
Oh, is it that British man I keep hearing about? He's sort of a celebrity, isn't he?
He sure acts like one. I wouldn't want to be that poor assistant he keeps shouting at.
I wish I was assigned to clean his room. Can you imagine the weird things I'd find?
Be careful what you wish for. I wouldn't be surprised if the man kept a few skeletons in his closet.
Probably
Can't you tell me who he
literally.
is?
I've never actually met him. I always talk to his assistant. Only Bernard knows his identity.
Oh.
I do have a suspicion, though,
Oh?
but I'm not sure I should say it.
Can't you at least give me a hint?
Okay, let me think. Whew. Saved by the bell.
Hey, come on. Don't leave me hanging.
Let's just say I like to prolong the suspense.
Okay.
Wait. Is that the hint?
Who knows?
His name is Andrew Rossi.
Fair enough. Have fun
I
up
wonder
there.
if that'll be
You too.
important later. All right. 505 is directly ahead. That's lucky.
This must have been so much fun. Well, for the guests at least.
Yeah, it's the same thing. I want to check the backs of everything. Just in case. It's kind of important to know what's going on, you know?
Does carrying this everywhere really make us better maids? Bernard seems to think so.
First rule, be invisible. Guests do not want to be disturbed. Accomplish your work as silently and discreetly as possible. Be a shadow. Second rule, be thorough. Leave no stone unturned and no corner unclean. Dust, stains, everything must disappear. Third rule, be careful. Sometimes what looks like trash is actually a guest's treasured possession. Be careful as to what you throw away. Partial cleaning. Bathroom, clean mirror, toilet and bath. Bring used sheets to cart. Put clean towels on shelf. Replace toilet paper, roll if necessary. Empty garbage can, throw away trash. Room. Clean ashtray if necessary. Scrub stains, make bed. Empty garbage can and throw away trash. Complete cleaning, bathroom and room. Repeat partial cleaning duties. Vacuum every floor. Dust every surface, change bed sheets. Your governess may ask you to perform other related duties at any moment. Partial. So you do a partial cleaning in this room.
Another day, another dirty dish to pick up.
It's already open.
Mr. Spade? Mr. Spade?
Film. The dark room. The bathroom's being used as a dark room. Interesting. Um, 47, I think. 1947. Oh, wait. Those are pictures of me. What? Tampering with objects may lead to positive or negative consequences.
What is this?
Just me cleaning. I'm holding the perfume bottle. What's up with the perfume bottle? I took it from the case and I sprayed it on myself and put it back. Should I clean in here? I mean, it's my job, so... He's gonna know I was in here. Yeah. It's so dirty. Oh no. Oh no, Joe. Oh, that's bad. I guess you're on your phone right now. Oh. Damn. It was too much for your system. Oh.
I should bring that back to my cart.
Oh. Yeah, that's really bad.
Looks like prescription drugs. But what are they for exactly?
Meprobamate? I have to be careful in here. Developer. Room 505 greeted me with a sight I could never seen coming. A makeshift dark room filled with pictures of me snooping through at guests' items. My heart has never beat so quickly. Should I call the police? I bumped into Andrew again in the elevator. From the sounds of it, the VIP guest on the 6th floor has been busy with all kinds of strange requests. I tried to press him for more information, but all he gave me was this cryptic hint. I like to prolong the suspense. I'm dying to know who it is. Andrew clearly knows how to keep a secret. I felt bad bugging Beth while she was in the middle of an important phone call, but like always, she came through. The logbook says Mr. Spade's in room 505. I was just in the middle of taking care of the 5th floor before my break. I can return the film roll and get right back to my schedule. I shouldn't be in here.
Oh, I left the clean towels on my cart.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what are we doing? Oh, we're calling the police.
Clarrington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking. What can I do for you on this very fine day?
You needed stronger one, Joe. Definitely. I need Andrew's help. I need Beth's help.
Beth, I need your help.
Sophie? What's going on?
I think Mr. Spade's stalking me while I work.
Really? I knew it!
You did?
I mean, I knew there was something fishy about him. He just has creep written all over his face, you know? How did you find out?
He took pictures of me. I found them hanging over the bathtub. He set up a kind of dark room.
Pictures of you? Doing what?
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little curious and, you know, snoop through our guest stuff.
Sneaky. And Mr. Spade caught you in the act, I suppose?
Yes. I think we should call the police.
No, that's a terrible idea.
But
Sophie, that man has pictures of you running your hands through people's stuff.
But I didn't steal anything. I was just snooping, I swear.
I know, but say a client reports something missing, those pictures would put a big red target on your back.
I could always throw them out.
Yeah, not your worst idea, but you found the pictures drying over the bath, right?
Yeah?
I'm no photographer, but I've been in one of those dark rooms before.
You have?
Yeah, I modeled for a while. Anyway,
turn on the light.
What I'm getting at is, those pictures were developed recently, but it doesn't mean there aren't more elsewhere.
Yeah.
I guess I barely looked through his belongings.
And he's got pictures of you checking other people's stuff. Why stop now?
Beth?
Oh, loosen up a little. No one's dead.
Maybe.
Any idea where we should start then?
Well, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure I remember Mr. Spade asking for the combination to his room's safe. I bet you anything there'll be more pictures in there.
Maybe, but I don't have the code.
Give me a minute.
She was the right one to call.
Those idiots.
What?
I can't find the combination list. The night staff's probably lost it again. Anyway, we always ask that clients write down their code somewhere so they don't have to call reception a dozen times. Maybe you can have a look around the room, and I call you if Mr. Creep comes back. You know, so you can get out of there in time.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Oh, it's nothing.
Oh, and Beth?
Mm-hmm.
Please keep this between us.
Of course.
Okay. Oh. This guy uses his drawers. He's a creep.
That's rough. How are you supposed to support yourself when no one will give you a job or a place to live?
Dear Mr. Morgan, I understand your situation and I'm sorry that you had to spend so many years in the hospital. However, this does not change the fact that you don't have the qualifications for the job. And even if you did, I could not hire someone in your situation. Other staff members simply would not feel safe around you. I would ask you not to contact me anymore. Sincerely, Jeremy Sandberg. Oh. Hey, weirdo, stop wasting my time. I'm not hiring you ever. Wow. Mr. Morgan, you know I have a lot of respect for what you and others have done for this country, but I am not a charity. If I don't receive the past 3 months' rent before the end of the week, you'll have to vacate the apartment. Thank you. Wow. That's tough. I called Beth. I called Beth for help. She convinced me to keep digging and not to make any decisions just yet. Not until I have a better idea of why those photographs of me exist in the first place. After seeing those photos, it's hard not to feel like someone's watching me while I snoop. But I have to find out more. The safe seems like a logical place to start. Beth thinks our guest may have written down the combinations somewhere. Actually, I think that the film rolls would probably be a good place to start. But, of course, I can't develop them. I'm not the photographer. Oh, we got all our guests here. Bernard. Linda. Wendy. Jax. Andrew. Bobby's the head chef. Eugene is in charge of maintenance. Mom and Dad. And guests. Mr. Spade is a guest here at the hotel. He's staying in room 505 and seems to carry films of roll around, and he was in such a rush to get somewhere today that he knocked over the vase in the lobby. But other than that, I don't know much about him. I can't deny that I'm curious to know more. Well, Sophie, ask and you shall receive. Now I know Mr. Spade is a stalker, and he's been stalking none other than me. I still can't believe the pictures of me in his bathroom are real. Oh, okay. Inspect. Felix's shave cream. Inspect. Oh. It's for shaving. Okay. French English dictionary. French English. So he needs to know French and English for some reason?
You're pawning off your possessions? What do you need the money for?
A mirror? What is that? That is so weird.
Beaver Lake. I took Mom skating there
28.
just a few weeks ago.
52. 25. I guess that's what that says. And then heart is 7. Present ticket to recover $1 deposit without losing. These numbers are going to be important, I guess. The lake. Why Harry's? Lots of burger places closer to the hotel.
Harry's Diner, too. Were we ever there at the same time?
Is that where Wendy worked? No, I don't think so. So this looks like an order for 2. 2 Cokes, 2 burgers, and 1 extra fry. Wait, who was the waitress? Or waiter? I don't know.
This was the sale where I found that winter jacket that Mom loves. Were you there too?
Westerns. 2 tickets on the tram.
I just visited the oratory for the first time in years. This has to be a coincidence, right?
How long has this guy been following me? Special occasion, wedding, funeral. That's so creepy.
Okay. If reception gave him a code, maybe he wrote it down somewhere. Is this?
I think we already saw the
Floor
code.
of the Clarington? Morgan. Is that your real name? Why did you check in under Mr. Spade?
Mr. Morgan, you have to stop writing to this address. Lindsay died 2 years ago. I do not know what happened between the two of you, but please let us grieve in peace. Thank you, Lindsay's mother. Aww. That's sad. Frank's beans.
I hope you aren't eating those beans. One man's trash is another maid's trash. Something tells me you won't be missing this.
Alright. Let's look at this again. So here's the code. 2852-225. 728 52-225. That doesn't make sense. 2852-2. It's supposed to be like 3 numbers. Oh.
One more pillow locked. There has to be a key somewhere. The storm must be getting worse. Request to move to 507. Why did you want to change rooms?
Dear Mr. Spade, the present letter is to confirm the reception of your transfer request to room 507. Regrettably, the room in question is currently occupied by an extended stay guest. We are therefore unable to grant your request. Thank you for understanding. Yeah, please contact should you have any other requests. Lindsay's address in Infantry Division, year hospital discharge. Is that the code? Lindsay's address, Infantry Division, and a year of hospital discharge. Lindsay's address, Infantry Division, year of hospital discharge. Okay. Lindsay's address. Oh, 1944.
What do we have here?
Well, I didn't mean to do that, but we'll take it.
I'd forget my own head if I didn't write everything down. I guess we have that in common. You spent 10 years in a psychiatric hospital. And it looks like you left with a long list of diagnoses.
When they were discharged.
And prescriptions.
57. Patient initially admitted for nervous breakdown, displayed erratic behavior and mood swings. Occasionally aggressive. Patient non-responsive to shock treatment. Neither insulin nor electric. Patient condition improved after new medication. Paul W. 57. All right.
Is he here?
What? No.
Beth, you said you'd call if Mr. Spada was coming back to his room.
Oh, yeah, I did say that. Sorry for the fright.
Oh my god, Beth. I nearly had a heart attack when I heard the phone ring.
I didn't mean for it. I was just so caught up in the thrill of it all. I had to check in. Did you find more pictures of you?
No, I haven't. But I did find something else.
Yeah?
He's got a kind of yarn map of Montreal on the wall.
A yarn map? And where does it lead to?
Lots of places. Most of them I've visited recently.
Merde. What's the deal with this guy?
Yeah.
I think he may be using an alias. I found some evidence that points to his real name being Paul Morgan.
Well, he's certainly not the first man to check into a hotel under a fake name.
Is it really common practice?
It is, when the man in question is married, but the woman accompanying him isn't. Or at least, not to him.
Considering the state of his room, I doubt Mr. Morgan was expecting any visitors.
Did you find anything else?
He seems to be in love with this woman who doesn't love him back.
You mean you?
No, someone else. I found lots of letters addressed to a woman named Lindsay, but she returned them all to sender, unopened.
Are you sure it's love and not obsession? Maybe he stalked her like he's stalking you.
I don't know. Whatever it is, I find it strange she didn't open the letters before sending them back. I would have had a look at them first.
Yeah, but if they said that she's passed away, so I don't understand why we're not saying that she's passed away. Hey, hero. Happy Thursday.
I'll know more once I open the safe.
Oh, so you found the combination?
Yeah, sort of.
I'm impressed. Well done, Arsène Lupin.
What?
Never mind. Don't let me keep you.
Okay, I'll call you back.
Yeah, you better.
I don't know what
I
that
won't
was.
call again unless Mr. Morgan returns. For real this time.
All right. Thanks.
All right. Don't forget to buy more film. 505 key.
Did you intend for me to discover your little dark room? Or did this just fall down?
Oh no. Hold on. Lindsay's address, infantry division, and year of hospital discharge. All right. Okay, Lindsay's address. 34. Infantry division. $99. And discharge was 54, I think. 57. Let me just do this with the door open, you know. How are you? A gun. More film. Some kind of a powdered substance.
M and H. M and H. Who are they? Are they guests here?
12:30 a.m. Arrived at the hotel. Room not ready yet. Had to wait in the lobby. M and H came in, both nicely dressed. M was holding a flower bouquet. Heard them talking to the receptionist, saying how nice the oratory was. Picked up some flyers to find out what oratory they were talking about. 3:10. Room finally ready. No sign of M or H. Decided to unpack and install my setup in the bathroom. 6 p.m. Still no sign of M and H. Had probably gone out again. 8:20. Finished developing this afternoon's pictures. 11:55. Unable to sleep. Heard weird noises from the corridor. No idea who or what it was. Weird noises from the corridor. At almost midnight.
You're going through their trash?
Found a pawn shop to
really
get some money, but no idea where M and H
are
went.
up to,
Back
don't
to
you?
my room. We have to kill time until M and H return. Spotted. We'll have to keep. I thought it said wait for a second. Spotted M and H entering the hotel with Weston shopping bags. Found M and H eating at the hotel's restaurant. H left for the bathroom. M exchanged a few words with a woman and her child. M and H left the restaurant, probably turning in for the night. While leaving, H emptied pockets in the trash. Searched the trash, found a receipt from a place called Harry's Diner with drawings and weird symbols on it. Took a coffee at Harry's Diner. Showed picture of M and H to waitress. Waitress remembered them. Said M used to be a regular about 10 years ago. Back in my room, tried mapping M and H's movements since their arrival in Montreal. Unable to sleep again. Heard someone exiting room 507, but not hear the elevator. You were on your phone and couldn't send any messages. You've been moving all day. It's okay. You don't have to always touch base, hero. It's fine. I understand.
Why are you following them? And who's sneaking out at night? So many questions.
There's a lot going on here. M and H arrived at the hotel's restaurant for breakfast. They left the hotel and got into a taxi, followed them to a place called Mount Royal. They went skating on a small frozen lake, fell on the ice while trying to take a picture. H might have seen me. They ate at a lounge and left a ticket on the table. Ticket was weird symbols on it, just like Harry's Diner's receipt. They decided to leave because of the snowstorm. They arrived at the hotel shortly after me. H looked angry. Something happened during the taxi ride, but what? No sign of M and H since early afternoon. tonight, we'll try to find out who's sneaking out at night.
Okay, Sophie? You should probably put this down. Now.
Maybe I shouldn't have touched the gun. I mean, it feels like I put my prints on. I don't know if they had fingerprinting back then, but yeah. Close that. Beth.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hold on. Andrew. Andrew. Cover for me, will you?
What's going on?
Hey, Tintin. Just do it. Sorry about that. So, I take it you opened Morgan's safe? What was in it?
A journal.
His journal? Does he say why he's stalking you?
No, but it seems he's stalking 2 other people as well.
Oh, who are they?
They're guests. I don't know their names, though. I was hoping you could find them in the logbook.
Well, Snoopy, although it may seem like it, I'm not actually clairvoyant, so I'll need something to narrow the search. Do you know anything about them?
Mr. Morgan refers to them as H and M.
Well, that could mean a lot of things. It could be their initials, or, I don't know, husband and mistress.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah, I'll need a little more to go on.
That's a stretch to say that.
From what I can gather, it seems they're together.
Okay, so they must be staying in the same room.
Do we have a lot of couples at the moment?
Well, yes. It was Valentine's Day last Friday, remember?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, indeed. Would you look at that? There's a couple staying in room 509, Hector and Marcella Cruz.
Hector and Marcella. H and M.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Maybe.
Do you know anything about the cruises?
Well, I saw them come in and out of the hotel a few times. Called a taxi for them once. The missus does the smiling and the other frowns a lot. Nothing to write home about. Do you have room 509 on your to-do list by any chance?
I do, actually.
Then maybe you go clean it and have a little look-see?
Yeah, nothing unusual here. Just a maid cleaning a room.
That's
This is
my
so
girl.
sneaky.
I'll call you if I find anything.
Just be careful, okay?
I will. I promise.
Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. I didn't even put the other stuff on the cart. I feel kind of like I missed out on that opportunity. Maybe I'm still carrying it.
I must have forgotten my keys in the break room again. I'll need my keys to enter room 509. I should probably check the break room.
Oh, okay. Sometimes it feels like Beth has the answer to everything. With the help of the logbook, we were able to figure out who the mysterious H and M are. 2 guests, Hector and Marcella Cruz. A married couple staying on the same floor as Mr. Spade in room 509. I bet a quick look around the room will reveal something. But I'll need my keys, which I left downstairs, probably in the break room. Classic Sophie. It looks like Mr. Morgan's stalking doesn't end with me. He's also following the guests M and H. Yeah. I'm grateful he only took pictures of me. He has extensive notes on M and H's comings and goings. Like he's tracking their every move. I need to find out who they are and what we have in common. Maybe that will tell me why I'm caught up in all of this. Hopefully Beth can help, or at least reassure me that men like this get what's coming to them. Okay.
Let's let's put those on the bathroom shelf.
Yeah, I was supposed to put this stuff away and I didn't.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile. I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
There we go. The store was open when I came in. But it's okay, I'll close it. Alright, let's go downstairs real quick and get our stuff from the storage or wherever it was.
I had my keys with me during break. I must have forgotten them in the break room. It's locked. Fine. Keep yours. People don't usually leave these unlocked.
Eugene, half the washing machines are out of order. Because of this, I won't be able to finish our current load in time, and Beth will be forced to offer guests an apology discount. Please fix the machines before Bernard kills me, Rebecca.
Open sesame? Nope, no luck.
Jax.
The way they look at each other, you can tell it's the real deal. Off limits. Did I remember to punch in this morning?
You better have. It's important that you punch in or else you don't get credit for being there.
I've never seen two people more suited for each other. I hope they work things out. They need to shoot. It's locked. I guess I'll have to get Linda's master key instead.
I still have 3 towels on me. You feel bad for Joe. Well, farming. It's not your fault. You did your part. You sent it. He got it. You know, it's unfortunate.
Rebecca's had her hands full lately. I hope she's doing okay in there.
Huh. There we go. A key. What? Hypocrite bitch. It wasn't your fault.
What did Linda do? And to whom?
I think he forgot that the power supply might be a thing to think about, to worry about. You have to have the right power supply or else, you know? If it's not strong enough, then it's a problem. So. My wife will be... Okay, Linda, my wife will be at her parents' tonight. So come by my house at 8 p.m. and make sure you bring the new lingerie I bought you. Wow, B. Maybe I should have left that.
That'll do. I'll just have to make sure I don't forget to return it. Oh, Andrew. I hope someone here shares your passion for
Book
reading.
club. To all employees, as you're probably aware, Valentine's Day was probably going out, and it was your main issue. It's toast. Okay. As you're probably aware, Valentine's Day is upon us, and we are almost completely booked for the weekend. I know this is the time for colds, but I will not accept anyone missing a work shift in the next few days. I want the rooms cleaner than ever. I also wish to remind you of our continued partnership with Weston's department store. Take every opportunity you have to suggest a store for our guests' shopping needs. Thanks to this partnership, special prizes from Weston's will once again be awarded to our best employee at the end of the month. Thank you, Bernard Ledoux, Hotel Manager. There's a lot of things to read. If you see the freak from room 505 loitering around the hotel, please tell him to stop. Bernard says he's scaring some of our guests, Linda.
Mrs. Beaumont seemed perfectly nice to me.
The divorcee from room 204 has moved to room 507, and she wants more sheets again. Sophie, please take care of it. I do not want to speak to people like her, Linda. A message from Bernard. For Valentine's Day, please leave chocolates on the beds of rooms occupied by married couples only. Bernard asked me to remind you that we have a very important guest in room 602. Please satisfy any of his needs as quickly as possible and without questions. I might want to question his needs. Time to go get a new one, I guess,
You're not
Joe.
even trying to hide the daggers in your eyes.
Oh, Linda. Hates that couple. Linda offers Wendy the Employee of the Month reward, January 1958. And maybe she's just angry that she got the award. No, she doesn't like Wendy. She was talking about her earlier. Sandra always greets clients with a polite smile. Be like Sandra. Yes, how may I help you today? Alright. We've got our key. We want to check these lockers. Who's crying?
What is it?
Wendy? It's Sophie.
600 FPS.
Are you alright?
Do I sound alright?
No, I guess not.
You don't sound alright.
I don't want to talk.
Wendy, it's okay.
I don't mean to disturb you, but did you see who wrote that message on Linda's door?
What?
The lipstick message. Do you know who wrote it?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Please, Sophie, go.
All right. Okay.
Fine, I'll leave you alone. I'm sorry. I should have just left and not said anything at all.
Fine. Keep your... It's locked.
Tips?
Haven't gotten any tips so far today.
Why did my computer... What disconnected and reconnected? What the heck was that? Whatever. Aradines... Arednis... I don't know who that is. But yes.
Being recognized for doing a good job. That feeling never gets old.
Sophie, I've noticed a real improvement in the quality of your work lately. I've heard a few guests saying how clean their rooms are after you go through them. Who knows, maybe you'll manage to steal the Employee of the Month reward from Linda. Guess Linda likes me.
Open sesame? Off limits. Fine. Keep your secrets, locker.
Dear sister, we need to talk about Kevin. The other day, Patrick received some pamphlets from a friend from the States, and now he is convinced that our child is a sissy. How's that even possible? The boy is only 5 years old. Does it really matter if he likes to play with girls and prefers dolls to toy cars? Still, I cannot help but think, if Patrick is right, if Kevin indeed is like that, what kind of future awaits him? Will he ever be able to get a job, to have a family, to live a normal life? Every time I look at him now, I feel like crying. I just want my little boy to be happy. Is that too much to ask? Love, Nicole. Is it my mouse that's disconnecting? Come on now. Don't play with my heart, mouse, please. Sorry, guys. It's a little, I know, it's a little crazy. Oh, what do we got here? The hidden enemy. An invisible force is lurking in the shadows, threatening our very way of life, and it is not the communists. It is the homosexuals. Oh my God. I'm so sorry, everybody. This is a LGBTQ plus friendly channel, but this game is very old, and so therefore it is going to be homophobic in some regards. It's a menace to the young, a threat to everyone. But how do we spot them? They move unnoticed in society, working in every field. They may even be married and have children. They could live next door to you, attend your church, or even beat your son. In these pages, you will learn how to spot homosexuals and protect society from these dangerous deviants. What?
It's locked.
Carol, here's the chambermaid's guide I talked about. Come see me if you have questions concerning the job or the staff. I can tell you who you should hang out with and who you should avoid. Yeah, sell your GPU and then put the money towards the new power block. You'll be wise to do that, I think. Carol, I hope you're having a great first week here. Valentine's Day is always a very busy time, but do not worry, it should calm down soon. Yesterday I saw you watch while we were playing cards at lunch. You're welcome to join us today if you wish. Nicole.
Off limits.
Kitty cats. I love kitty cats. Oh, they're so cute. Look at that white one. Oh.
It's locked.
Lipstick.
This goes beyond constructive criticism. It's just a personal crusade.
Wendy, do you think I don't see the way you talk to guests? The way you smile at them and call them sweetie while you fill their coffee cups? The way you laugh at their jokes and bat your eyes like a stupid teenage girl? I'm not sure if you're doing it for the tip or to get the Employee of the Month reward, but either way, this is unacceptable, and I won't even mention the way you wear your uniform. This is a respected hotel, not a pleasure house. Although I've always had a problem with your behavior, I tolerated it as long as the guests were happy. But now that you're getting engaged, I can no longer remain silent about it. What would Jax say if he saw you? I'm sure he would be ashamed as I am. Maybe you've got Bernard fooled like every other man. But if you don't change your behavior, I'll find a way to convince him to fire you. And this is your only warning. Bitch.
don't want to
Okay.
think of what could happen to Wendy if someone found these. Should I? Yvette's and Susan's favorite activity, talking behind other people's backs.
I can't believe Miss Perfect got the Employee of the Month reward again. I'm sure she won't even use the mixer she won. She's too dumb to understand how it works. Poor Jax, he deserves so much better than that stupid whore. And did you see the look on Sophie's face when Bernard first showed the mixer? Oh, you'd swear that weirdo had never seen one in her life. Anyway, join me at 11:15 for smoke break. Why? These are the same type of cigarettes as the one up there. Who is this Y person? Why are there gloves in here?
I should be able to open 509 now. Back to the 5th floor.
Susan. Who's Susan? And who is Y? And another one that has the same kind of smoke. Did they all just smoke these? That's kind of... Oh, so now we have to provide soap to the guests. This is getting ridiculous. What's next? A hair dryer in every room? Speaking of hair, have you noticed or have you seen Rebecca's new haircut? I didn't think she could look even uglier. Smoke break at 3:45 S. Y is Yvette and S is Susan. Yvette and Susan are besties, apparently.
Tempting, but every
Nylons.
penny
You get
adds
your
up, Sophie.
stockings out of a vending machine now? Oh, Barbara always wears appropriate makeup. Be like Barbara. What? Mary always makes sure to wear her uniform properly. Be like Mary.
Rebecca's had her
Alright.
hands full lately. I hope she's doing okay in there.
What? You want to go outside? I'm going to give them a short break, you guys. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Missed you guys. But I got some more water, and now we can continue our story. Our mystery. Got it. Yay. All right. Thank you. Thank you, farming. And thank you, Tiberius, for the cheerleader. Oh, yeah. There we go. Right, we were going back up, because now we have a key.
Hey, you.
Oh, hey, Beth. On break already?
Sadly, no. I have an express delivery to make
Not
to
too
the
much.
6th floor.
Just
Isn't that
enjoying the
Jock
new
or Enter's
detective
job?
game,
Well,
you
they're
know.
both busy, so... What about you? I thought you'd be in 509.
I'm heading up now. I just had to grab Linda's master key before I could continue our investigation.
Welcome back, hero.
I see. Well, this has been quite the
finally
day so
got done
far,
with
hasn't it?
combine and beans.
I
That's
can't
cool.
remember the
Farming.
last time work was this interesting.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it. That's not all, though. While I was looking for my keys, I found some graffiti on Linda's door.
What kind of graffiti are we talking about?
The words, hypocrite, bitch, in red lipstick. I wonder who could have written it.
If I had to bet, I'd put my money on Wendy. Linda's been
didn't know that
treating
it
her
was
like
there.
her personal punching bag as of late.
Maybe it was Susan. Wendy shouldn't have done that. If Bernard hears about this, I don't want to get involved. Linda's being too harsh.
Yeah, Linda's been pretty bad to Wendy. I'm not surprised she snapped.
Remember that day
Well, we're
when Wendy
blaming
came to
her,
work with that
and
gorgeous
we're not even
perm?
sure that she did
the
it.
staff, the clients,
really fair.
everyone complimented her. Then Linda came along and sent her right back home to straighten
worn
it
out
out
and tired.
because her cosmetic choices were distracting the clientele.
Sorry to hear that.
Ugh.
I'm not trying to excuse her behavior, but I think Linda's under a lot of pressure right now. It can't be easy, managing so many people with Bernard breathing down your neck.
You know, I don't know how you do it, Sophie. Maybe it's because my empathy only goes so far, but I admire that you're able to feel for just about anyone.
I feel more for some than others. Oh.
I like to put myself in other people's shoes, especially if they're people I find fascinating, like you.
Wow. The way you turned that compliment right back around at me was masterful. Well, this was a lovely chat, but I better see if Eugene is around maintenance. Hopefully he can help me find this thing for our esteemed guest.
Yeah, we both got a lot on our plates today.
I can't wait to find out more about our friends H
Maybe
and
it's that back.
Take care.
I
You
thought
too.
that was going to be beneficial. It was not. Okay. I moved a window and couldn't see. Leave the basement. That's what we were doing anyway.
Oh, I do have 506 next on my list. Should I pop in before checking out 509?
Yo-yo. Oh, that's cute. Pity Pots Sugar Frosted Pops. Sure.
Oh boy, someone's been living it up.
Everything's so messy. What? Discover historic in Gay Montreal. Did he really just scold us for talking? These Montreal cab drivers, I swear. I know. I thought he'd appreciate us trying to make conversation. Well, thank God for good old-fashioned pen and paper at least. Yeah, it takes me back. At least Sister Gabrielle isn't here to confiscate them anymore. So, like I was saying, are you ready for your week-long bridal shower, Mrs. Hubbard? Stop it, Simone. I'm not Mrs. until we walk down the aisle. And this week is for me thinking about anything but that. That's right. We're making the most of this week before I lose you to the jaws of married life. I won't be another Andrea. I promise. Leanne, he's going to kick us out if you keep making me laugh. The Montreal Tourism Association. Oh, that's great. The pictures are just amazing.
Another fan of the Gossiper. I never did finish that article from this morning. That feels like so long ago now.
Hero says she knows I did so much for my neighbor. Amy, I would do the same for you too. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. If I ever need a hand, I'll let you know, Hero. Raphael Cosmetics. A lipstick that lasts all the way down the red carpet. Worried about smudges? Fear not. Raphael boasts a kiss-proof formula, ensuring your enchanting allure lasts from dusk till dawn. We ensure your lips are always camera ready, snap breathtaking photographs that immortalize your beauty, and be just like the glamorous Hollywood Scarlets. Give your lips the Hollywood treatment. Ooh la la. With this new shade, he'll wish he stayed. He'll never deny you a kiss with lips as red as this. Get ready to pucker up with Raphael's lipstick collection in vivid hues of scarlet reds and blushing pinks. These magical lipsticks exude an aura of irresistible allure that will leave hearts throbbing. Raphael Cosmetics. Dean knew he had a date with death, a peek in the lives of the rich and famous. Dirty little secrets, the untold story behind Frankie and so-and-so's divorce. Yeah. Let's clean this up. Snoop through the drawers like we do. It's the most important part of our job, you know. Come on, they could have left something for me in these drawers. What? Why would they have had that sign in here? Oh.
Not exactly a cherished gift, if you just left it behind like this.
And I'm not going home without a prize. Dear my beloved Leanne, as much as I would have loved to spend this Valentine's Day with the woman who's about to become my Mrs. Hubert, I will happily make do with a lifetime of Valentine's Days awaiting us. Enjoy your week in Montreal. I'll be eagerly awaiting your return and the start of our new life together. Love, Gregory. Yes, don't let Simone rope you into anything crazy. Tell her I need my bride back in one piece. It's Valentine's Day. I'm on the hunt. And I'm not going home without a prize. Wow. That's very direct.
Getting into 509 will be no problem with the master key. Let's get to the bottom of all this.
This room's... Oh! There's a balloon. I almost missed the balloon. Everything in its place? Let's check the bathroom. And this. Nothing. Okay. Wait. Do not disturb. Should we go in? $509. This is not $509. I might get in trouble if I go in there. I mean, when has it ever stopped me before, right? Alright. 507, do not disturb.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Do not disturb.
Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree. More work for poor Rebecca. Hang in there, Reb.
Laundry service. Yeah, Weston's all over the place.
I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's practically a... What were you
I'm
apologizing
sorry, please
for?
forgive me.
And were you forgiven?
Oh. Sleeping on the couch? Wait, there's no bed in this room. What the heck? No ghost hunting tonight. No, not tonight, Serial. There's nothing on the TV. Ever. And no music either? That's so sad. Expenses. It adds up. Wait, attempt number 12. Oh, okay.
This person looking for you back in Texas, was he really just a coworker?
Dear son, I cannot believe you decided to renew your vows so far away from the family. Your father and I are very disappointed, and so are your sisters. Montreal, what a strange destination. I would not be surprised if this was another one of your wife's ideas. I met Luciana in town yesterday. She has 5 children, 3 boys, 2 girls, and is pregnant with her 6th. Juan has just bought them that nice house on the corner of Prado and Ramos. Imagine if you had married her like you were supposed to. You would have your own family by now. Yesterday, I also drove by your home to get the mail. As I was leaving, I met a man who was looking for you. I think he's one of your colleagues from work, but I'm not sure. I told him you were in Montreal and would be back next week. When do you come back exactly? I hope you can be there for your uncle's birthday party on Friday. I'll make your favorite cake. Your mother. The Holy Bible on the floor.
Wow. You look like a couple out of a magazine.
February 14th, that's Valentine's Day in 1948, so they're on an anniversary thing. A rosary.
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is. Looks like someone tore that note apart, but I'm missing some pieces. I can't make out what's written.
Alright, is this the bedroom then? It is.
Mrs. Cruz got her personal information stolen. Is Mr. Morgan behind it?
5-8. SOS 5-8. Dear Mrs. Cruz, we wish to apologize on behalf of our company for the privacy breach that occurred on the 25th of September, and thank you for calling it to our attention. We are currently investigating the breach and trying to understand how this individual was able to obtain your personal information. Rest assured that we will put measures in place to make sure the situation does not repeat itself. Your privacy is and always will be one of our top priorities. Sincerely, Harold Fernie and John Weissman.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
That snow is crazy out there. What are these? Just curlers or something? I think those are curlers. To read. A stranger in the night, beast in view, the horizontal man. It had to be murder. Murder.
Am I reading this right? The account's been emptied.
Always remember to cover your tracks.
Hello? Hello? Beth?
That's not cool.
Is that you?
That's creepy. Oh, that's super duper creepy. Mr. Hector Cruz. Protect the dream. Alright, where were we?
This looks right up Andrew's alley. I wonder if he's read this one.
Gloria Gray is an aspiring writer who works in a diner by day and writes crime fiction by night. When a series of murders occur across the city, she decides to pursue the killer in the hope of turning her story into a best-selling novel. She meets Hugh, a mysterious young man who offers his help in finding the murderer. But soon Gloria starts to wonder if he is the killer. Read the story that's on everyone's lips before seeing the major motion picture. Only 50 cents? She thought she was tracking a killer, but the killer was tracking her. Wow. That's kind of freaky. Freaky deaky. Lie soil. Of course. Where's the other pillow at? Oh, right, it's in the other room. Wish I could put that letter back where it came from, but I cannot. There's just papers in every single one of these trash cans that belong together. Hey boys, chill. Oh, hold on. Okay, that sounds good, Joe. Oh. That looks like it goes there. This goes here. That goes there. You go here. And you go there. What does that mean?
It's some kind of code. Could I break it?
Okay. A is 1. Wait, what? Okay. Press any key to enter a letter or press space to clear. A. Would it tell me? I don't know. 2. B. Oh. 3. C. That's not it. That's not it. How about 4 is I? I is I will I will love I will something Susan is no. Sosan? I will oh L-A-O-L-E-A I will leave the vest seat to I will leave I don't know. I will leave. This doesn't make any sense here.
I should keep an eye out for those symbols.
Yeah. Let's look around. Oh, wait. SOS equal 5 equal. S is equals, 5 is 0. Or O. Equals is S. O is 5. W is 8. Equals is S. O is... This is S. O is 5. W is 8. Oh, I already had that.
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles? Symbols, maybe.
I didn't clean out the bathtub yet. You know, we gotta do our job too. We can't just not do our job. I'll have to go get the rest of those symbols. Noodle.
These are lovely. I wish you'd had more confidence in yourself.
I still love you as much as I did on the day I met you. I will always remember the first time I saw you in that beautiful blue-red dress on the... It seems like only yesterday when I first... 10 years ago I promised I would always love you, and today I pledge again what I pledged 10 years ago. Everything changed the day you came into my life. I hope it will change again when a new member enters our fam. I hope we can soon expand our family with it. You know how important family is to me. The vows. They tried. They tried. Alright, let's go get the numbers from the other room. No, not this one. Alright. Oh yeah, here we go. Someone take a picture of it. Okay, 7 is a heart. A is 2. V is G? I guess that's... Oh, no, that's an 8. Is that an 8? See, and I don't think that's... I mean, if we were looking at it as a number, I said it was an 8. And then L is 5. Yes, L is a 5. A is a 2. Okay. Anything else? I is 4. What? Heart equals 7. Hi. I is 4. How? Because okay. No, it's okay. I is 4. And then H is that H is a I don't know what number that would be. H is an E. T is 30. T is 30. That doesn't make sense. Or 3 and 0. I don't know. Let's go put those in. Let's see what we get. Just leave the door open again. It's a little awkward to be doing that, doing this in their room. Okay. I is 4. Yes. T is 30. I don't have 30, so... 7 is heart. I don't know. All right, V. G is V. Yeah, we already got that one correct. L5. yes, or the musical note in this case. I for T3 or O. L is 5. L is 5. Well, what would that be? SOS and then this, I don't know. L? 5. I4. T30. That doesn't make any sense. This has to be an O. Oh, right. L is in 5. L is musical note. SO. What is this? Tilde. To something book. I will leave something is the best seat. Is the best seat. No, is the best seat. Vest. Yeah, I will leave Soats the best seat to
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles?
Yeah, but didn't we already do
Symbols,
that?
maybe.
I mean, does this other room have anything in it? Did I miss something? Nothing. There's nothing in here. Confusing. Oops. Sorry for the mess. Do not disturb. I wasn't supposed to come in here, I forgot. Wait. There's lipstick on the... Close this.
Do not disturb. Well, that's one less room to clean today. I won't complain.
Let's look again. I don't see a tilde anywhere. Not on those. Here. Here. H? Might be tilde. Maybe. Oh, I did it again. Let's see if we can throw H in there. I wish I could run, but then, you know, it would probably look kind of funny if I did that. Alright. H. No, this is H. That is correct. H. There. What in the world? Okay, I'm gonna guess it's T. But we're missing 7 and 6. And dash. And this is a guess. This could be a T. No.
Yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall
I've already
of 505.
looked at the yarn map.
Weren't there some peculiar doodles? Symbols, maybe. Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
No. What, buddy? Hi. What's going on? Oh, you're gonna be spicy, huh? You're gonna be spicy. The I'm so sorry thing, you know. I guess that's the only place that would have that information, then I'm overlooking it somehow. I think. What are you doing, buddy? Oh. Right. There's nothing in here for me. Do you want me to hold you? Do you need me to hold you? Come here. Trying to go out? Go outside? Outside? Should we go outside? Huh? Go outside? Okay. He says he wants to go out. See, I tried to let him out a minute ago, but he just wouldn't do it. So, well, more than a minute ago, but I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back again. Yay. Let's find those last pieces to our puzzle. T30. Line is T. T is line? C2? No. 2 is A. Where is killed? To the lake, to the lake, to the lake. Huh? I? Huh. I hear someone walking. Yeah. I don't know what the answer is. This or an L pool? Could it be a pool? I will leave so it's something the best seat to I don't know, dudes. 7 is heart. Heart? Heart. H? Heart equals 7. I'm confused. Sights is the best seat. That doesn't make sense.
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles? Symbols, maybe.
I don't know. Has anybody gotten a hint for me? Help. Please. There's not very much help out there for this, unfortunately. Well, I guess we have to keep looking because I have no idea. I'm stuck. I'm stuck without help. What do you want, buddy? You want me to cover you? Okay, we still need... I guess that was an L. I'm not sure. We need to know what 5 is. L? 5 is L? No, L was the musical note. Ugh. We need 7, 6, and 5. 7, 6, and 5.
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles? Symbols, maybe.
Looks like I found the answer. Okay. So M is the dash. Sorry, my husband just got home. U is 6. R is P. D is 0. E is 3. R is P. Again. Okay. Oh my gosh. I don't know why I didn't think to look there. It kept directing me to go back to the map. Sorry guys. It took longer than it needed to. M. So this one is M. And 6 is U. And R is P. R is P. So 7 is going to be a Y. And D is 0 or O. There is no O or 0. There is no 0. E3. Yeah, I already got that. RP. I will leave. Soats is the best seat to your room. I will leave notes in the vent near your no, that's a T. Next.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
Oh my god, that was too hard. I don't know. For me it was. Maybe not for you. But for me it was. Oh my gosh. That took way too long.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Hey Beth, it's me.
Hey, so how did the snooping go? Find anything?
I did. I found a message written in strange symbols. A kind of secret code.
A secret code? Well, spill the beans. What did it say?
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
In the vent? Who the hell does that?
I don't know, but whoever the message was intended for went through a lot of trouble to hide it. It was torn in a dozen pieces and scattered in 3 different trash cans.
So the Cruises are keeping secrets from each other. Do you think one of them's having an affair?
I don't know.
I don't know. It really looks like blackmail.
Blackmail? What makes you say that?
I found a bank statement belonging to Mrs. Cruz. Her account was emptied very recently.
Ooh, that's interesting. But it could mean a lot of things.
What do you mean?
Well, people need their money, especially when they're traveling. Although I have to admit, withdrawing all of it does seem a bit strange. Is that all you've got to back your theory?
I need to
Pretty
check
much.
that vent.
But I should be able to find more proof in the vent. The one that's mentioned in the message. I think I'll go check it out.
Yeah. Good idea, Bean.
Go do that now.
I'm about to go on break, so if you need my help again, just ask Andrew to patch you through to the break room.
Okay.
All right. Enjoy your break.
Oh, I will.
What? Okay.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room. But which vent? The message said next to your room. So it has to be a vent in the corridor.
A vent in the corridor. Next to your room. So it's not going to be in here then. Again, it's not in here. And it's not, so it's outside somewhere. Out in a corridor. Right. Here.
No messages. Let's try another vent.
Haha. Another code? Oh no, I didn't write down all the letters and...
Can't open these without a screwdriver.
It's the janitor's closet.
Oh, another one. Wendy and Chuck have really gotten around. Oh, Eugene. I had no idea.
Dear Eugene, a friend of mine has heard from her hairdresser, who's heard from her sister-in-law, who works as a secretary to the mayor, that the city plans on building a new mental hospital right next to the Clarington. Imagine, Denise could get the care that she needs while staying close to home. It's almost too good to be true. I don't dare get my hopes up, but still, I'll keep my ear to the ground and keep you posted as soon as I have more news. Warm wishes, Joyce. William Weston. A group of shop owners against new mental hospital. A group of downtown Montreal businessmen and shop owners met with Mayor Sarto Fournier last week to air their grievances concerning the city's recent decision to allow construction of a new mental hospital on Dorchester Boulevard. Yes. William Weston, Manager of Weston's department store says he and his group will fight tooth and nail to prevent the hospital's construction. Will our customers feel safe to come downtown for their shopping needs, knowing there are lunatics next door? He said the hospital will be the first of its kind in Montreal, as patients would be free to come and go as they please. Dr. David Blunt, the young psychiatrist behind the initiative, believes that allowing patients to maintain a connection with the outside world will facilitate their full return to society once their treatment is over.
I might be able to find a screwdriver in the janitor's closet. It sounds like Eugene asked Bernard to stop opposing the construction of the new psychiatric hospital. And Bernard was Bernard.
Dear Eugene, I was unaware of your daughter's condition. I can only imagine how difficult this must be for you and your wife. But do not worry. You only have to look at my brother to see how rotten apples grow even in the best of families. As for your request, I am afraid I am unable to grant it, Mr. Weston. It is both a good friend of mine. Mr. Weston is both a good friend of mine and a benefactor of the Clarington, so it would be inappropriate for me to oppose him. Also, considering his great influence in this city, I have no doubt he will manage to prevent the hospital's construction no matter what. Thank you for your understanding, Bernard Ledoux.
Highest priority, huh? That means Eugene's probably working in Bernard's office right now.
Eugene, Bernard tells me there's a cold draft coming from his window and it's turning his office into a freezer. Fixing this should be your highest priority today, Linda.
Wait, Sophie, you don't need these. Be careful. It's a slippery slope towards becoming a hoarder. This must be Eugene with his daughter. He looks like a caring father. Shoot, no screwdriver. What's life without a little challenge?
Really?
Wait, Sophie. Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage.
Switch? Oh. Oh, okay. Right. Well, if there's no screwdriver in here...
Eugene must be down in Bernard's office. I should go ask him for a screwdriver. I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Oh, I'm just carrying around random pillows and... Can I go into this room? I can't. Hey, this is the first room I cleaned up. Never mind. Aw, they got little stuffed animals on the bed now. I didn't remember seeing them before, but maybe I did. That's cool. Alright, let's go downstairs.
Maybe I shouldn't wander around with my pockets full. Is there anything I can put down?
Sure. Let's go find a spot for these things. No, I'm gonna have to go into that bathroom to put things down. And a pillow? I don't think it goes here, but maybe... No, it won't let me. Okay, let's go into the other room then. Oh, the pillows go in here, of course. That's fine, I'll just clean it up. Like, why not, you know?
What's the story behind this?
Red paint or something? Mud? That's satisfying. I can't really put these towels down, so...
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Okay, hopefully that's good enough. I don't know. Can I put them in here maybe? There's gotta be a place to put these things down. No, this is not. Yeah, no. No. Shut the door. Just shut it. Okay, hopefully it'll let me go now. Okay. I just needed one hand available. One space. Oh, what? Who's this? Do not stare at me like that, sir. Bernard.
It's, Miss Belivet, isn't it?
What? Oh, Roy.
Oh, right.
Miss Roy. It's
You're the
on my
one who
name
took
tag.
last week off, aren't you? You had to, take care of your sister, I think?
Mother. My mother. She's very sick.
No, I hope this doesn't become a recurring thing. I need to know I can count on you.
I understand, sir.
What are you doing here, anyway? Are you on break?
Yes, I am.
Don't take too long.
No, I won't.
I don't know if he's someone I can trust or not, you know?
Well, don't you look mischievous. Hey, Bean. If you're planning to give Bernard a good scare, sign me up.
No, I'm looking for a screwdriver. For the vent. Linda asked Eugene to fix Bernard's window.
Oh, I see.
Eugene?
The window's still open.
What the hell? You'd better go and take a look. I'll stand guard by the elevator, and make some noise if I see Bernard coming.
Okay, thanks. I'll be quick.
The mystery thickens. The screwdriver.
Aha! Let's get you to that vent. Opposing something that could help so many people just because it's close to your hotel? This is ridiculous.
Dear Mr. Weston, I would like to thank you again for agreeing to this partnership between the Clarington Hotel and Weston's department store. Thanks to your generous help, renovations are well underway and the hotel has never looked better. You should come visit soon when your busy schedule allows it, of course. On another note, it has come to my attention that you have formed a group of local businessmen to oppose the construction of the new mental hospital. After working so hard to elevate the Clarington standards, I cannot allow a band of cuckoos to move in my backyard. Should you accept it, it would be an honor and a privilege to join your fight. Cordially yours sincerely, Bernard Leduc. Handwritten by Eugene. Enjoy the cold, you cold-hearted prick. Wow.
Time to see what secrets that vent is holding.
But first... Is that a bra? What the hell?
Ew. Is this?
Hey,
Linda's?
thank you for the follow.
Travis Escorgi is now following.
The Corgi King. How are you doing, Travis? Thank you so much. That was several follows all at once, Travis. Did I miss it the first time? I mean, I'm sorry if I did. I don't hear the alerts for some reason still. Ever since I've been updating on OBS and stuff, it just stopped working for me, so I'll figure it out. The leader of Ghostbusters Brotherhood. That's awesome. Does it still say I'm playing Ghostbusters? Man, I hope not. Oh. I tried to change it over. I'm new to using Restream, so it doesn't always work out in my favor. Let me see if I can change this. Oh, that's terrible news. Well, at least you got me halfway through the game. I guess that's something. Thank you for letting me know. Let's see. I should make it a habit to go directly to my page when I'm doing this stuff. Alright. Stream manager. Yes, it does. Ah. Man, that's terrible. Alright. I fixed it. Thank you again. Okay. Damn. One of these days I'll get it right. Alright. Leader of Ghostbusters Brotherhood. I love it. I was playing Ghostbusters yesterday and the day before. Check on room 602. Ask Eugene to fix radiator. Call Weston's office. Apologize to Mr. and Mrs. Drake for Valentine's Ball mishap. Speak with contractor about cost overruns. Call Weston's office again. Decide winner for Employee of the Month reward.
This does not look like a nice brotherly check-in. I had no idea things were this bad between Bernard and Raymond.
Dear brother, I thank you for your invaluable input, but need I remind you the terms of our agreement? I did my part. I got you out of jail and have ensured that news of your deviant ways would not leak. Now I expect you to keep your side of the bargain and stay out of my way. You're not in charge of the hotel anymore. I have worked relentlessly these past few years to return the Clarington to its former glory, a great challenge considering the poor state you left it in. I'm glad Father never got to see how you so shamelessly destroyed his great legacy. As for me, I will be dead too before I listen to a single word of advice from you. You ask I lower our prices, but I can tell you I plan on doing just the opposite. My guests will only be la creme de la creme. Your deviant friends can find themselves another place for their sinful debaucheries. Enjoy your retirement. Ugh. Wow. That's pretty wicked. What else can I look at while I'm in here? Looks like that was probably it. Oh.
Kinda wish I worked here when Raymond was in charge. Sounds like the hotel was very different back then.
The Clarington Hotel changes hands. Raymond Leduc retired yesterday after more than 20 years at the helm of the Clarington Hotel, located in downtown Montreal. Founded by Leduc's father, Fernand, in 1921, the hotel was one of Montreal's most respected establishments until the Great Depression and Fernand Leduc's death in 1929. Ever since, guests have noticed a drop in the hotel's standards. My wife and I used to stay at the Clarington every year for our anniversary, said Mr. Grayson, who first visited the hotel in 1925. We've stopped coming 2 or 3 years ago because of all the unsavory characters hanging around. My wife was quite afraid. Despite Raymond Leduc's retirement, the establishment will remain in the Leduc family, as his brother Bernard is now taking over the reins after so many years at the hotel. Oh my gosh, he was the hotel's concierge. Okay, interviewed in the lobby, Mr. Leduc promised great changes would come for the Clarington. Ooh.
Well, just look at these
There they
distinguished
are.
gentlemen. And a young Bernard.
Okay. Oh, we can open these too. Is he gonna come in and find me snooping? Mr. Ledoux, my employer has made the following requests. To avoid unwanted attention, his identity should remain secret to both guests and staff. The temperature in room 602 should be kept at exactly 22 degrees Celsius. His dog should be fed the very best roast beef. His room should be cleaned every day at 11:30 a.m. on the dot. Eggs should be banned from his room service orders. No one should disturb him between the hours of 4 and 5 p.m. More requests shall follow once my employer takes possession of his room. Thank you. Okay.
With this blizzard, Bernard's office will be a skating rink by the end of the day. Best to avoid that.
Let's get out of here.
Surely you're breaking over by now.
Oh no.
No, it's not.
I came by here not too long ago and Andrew was already covering for you.
That's because I was in the ladies' room.
That's no excuse to...
It's my time of the month. You're married, aren't you? So you know how it is. I have to go more often, and sometimes I stain the furniture, and don't get me started.
Oh boy, she's good at covering.
Enough details. Miss Belivet.
Hi.
What were you doing in my office?
I wasn't. Someone left the door ajar.
I was simply closing the door. Someone left it ajar.
Really? But that doesn't explain what you're doing on this floor. You know very well the cleaning staff isn't supposed to wander around the lobby for no reason. You wouldn't be lying to me, would you, Miss Belivet?
No, not at all.
No, I swear.
It's my fault. I asked her to come clean up a mess I made. Spilled coffee.
Coffee? Oh, Miss Lambert, you're not supposed to have beverages at the front desk.
Yeah, well, there are so many rules here, I lose track.
Come with me.
Wow, so she's gonna take the blame for me. Oh, she's so nice. I like her. I'm glad I depended on her. Oh, don't worry.
Sorry.
It happens, yeah. She's gonna go get talked to about this. Bad behavior. I shouldn't have said that. Ugh. I guess I should.
As I was saying, I'm really disappointed in you, Miss Lambert. When you first started working here, I never would have thought that you had so little...
Decency's overrated. Personally, I think it gives the lobby a bit of character. Clients love the fact that I embody the disinvolved French woman stereotype.
Guests. We call them guests. How many times do I have to repeat?
Clients.
Mr. Ramsay sure didn't seem to appreciate your, what do you call it? Disinvolved French woman attitude. It's telling him his own.
Okay, we need to,
I'll be able to open the vent upstairs
we
now.
need to go upstairs now. Ooh, spicy, spicy. Huh. Okay, go. No more surprises, I hope.
Oh, I guess I'm free to disturb room 508 now. But that's where Bernard and Linda were. Ew. Oh, cute. I used the wheel of my mouse to do it. That's fun. More code. Please tell me it'll translate for me. No. Alright. Line M. And then 3 is E. Meet me tonight in my room. What was this? This is an L. My C-H-A-E-L. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss Meet me
our
tonight
plan.
in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Ooh. Ooh, sneaky.
Clarrington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hello, Bean. Anything new to
Bean.
report?
Yeah, but I also wanted to thank you for saving my skin earlier.
Oh, you're welcome.
I hope I didn't get you into too much trouble.
Well, I did get a little sermon from Bernard.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, don't fuss about it. He mainly complained about my lack of decency and my abrasive personality. So, the usual stuff, you know? He did keep me in there forever, though. So, tell me it was worth it. Tell me
It was worth it.
I found another message written in secret code.
What does it say?
Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Michael? Who's that? Another husband?
I don't know. It's the first time I'm hearing of a Michael in this story.
Let me check the logbook. There's a Michael staying in room 507.
Mrs. Beaumont's room? But she doesn't have a husband. She's here alone with... Oh! Michael must be her son. I got him some extra blankets the other day so he could build a fort.
Could Marcella...
Yes?
No, never mind. So, what's next?
I guess I should go have a look at 507, but it's not on my list. There's a do not disturb sign on the door.
Well, I could call the room to make sure no one's there.
Good idea.
Hang on.
But I better not touch anything, you know. Did I hear something?
got the all clear, Bean. Head on over.
Thanks, Beth.
Okay.
I'll call you back.
Whew.
Looks like I'm headed to room 507.
What about 508? Wow. There's a fort.
Mr. Cruz, huh? Numbers, dates, times. What does it all mean?
1824. Red Lion. Frosted Pops. The kids, Yo-Yo, I guess that's the one that's out there on the... Yeah. Oh. Michael Beaumont. Address Hotel Clarington, Chamber 507, Montreal, Quebec. Huh. Free yo-yo inside. Alright. The fastest way on rails through the Midwest.
So you were eager to set up a meeting, but didn't want anyone noticing.
I hope you're well in spite of the circumstances. We've been on the train for 2 days now. It's a long ride, made even longer by the fact I cannot wait to see you again. We are scheduled to arrive in Montreal on the eve of Valentine's Day. I booked room 509. It's a marital suite. When we arrive, please refrain from talking to me until we can figure out a safe way to see each other. Say hello to Michael for me, M. Mrs. Beaumont. Okay. Whoa. Secret. Oh, cute. What does that say? Keep battery out. Battery chamber when not in use.
Oh, Michael. Adults can be so confusing. I promise it's not you.
Dad, I'm sorry, but Mom asked me not to tell you the name of our hotel. She allowed me to talk about our room, though. We have 2 little beds, a radio, and even a television. Mom let me build a fort, and the maid brought us extra blankets. She's really nice. The hotel is nice, too, but I miss home. I wish Mom and you could be happy, and I wish everything could go back to the way it was before, but Mom says it's impossible. She says she no longer loves you. Do you think she'll ever stop loving me too? Michael. Oh, that's sad. No. Grammar for you. Sorry if you hear my dog. Dear Mrs. Bursey, we have successfully processed your request to withdraw your son Michael Bursey from his school schedule and system under the agreement that you will continue his education from home. Following this letter, You'll receive the list of books and school materials you need to purchase in order to follow the curriculum from home. A social worker will be in touch to help you understand our milestones so that your son can benefit from our programs from the comfort of his home. Thank you for thinking of your son's education. Director Donald Byron. Chutes and Ladders.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time.
That's
I used
so
to play this with Mom
fun.
all the time.
Yeah. Or Snakes and Ladders in this case.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. Sounds like this is from your school days, but the name of the sender is smudged.
Dear Anne, you were right. I miss the snow already. It's so hot right now in Texas. It's quite a shock. After the cool weather of Montreal. My family's never seen snow before, and I could not find the words to tell them how beautiful it is. They don't understand what they are missing. I wish I could build my brothers a snowman like the one we built together a few weeks ago. I know it's childish, but I had not had that much fun in years. Christmas was exhausting. 9 days of eating, singing, and dancing. It's great fun, but I'm glad it's over so I can rest a little. Of course, celebrations will resume for New Year, but it gives me a few days to relax. How are things going with your family? I know you don't get along well, but I hope you're still able to have a good time. I will leave for Montreal on the 8th. I cannot wait to be back. I miss finding black cat hairs all over my clothes. I miss our late night studying sessions at Harry's. I even miss Sister Miller's classes, if you can believe it. I will see you soon. Warm wishes. It looks like an M or an R. I'm not sure. It's hard to tell.
Aha! Keys are Snoop's best friend.
That's an interesting looking key. We have to use it and then we have to put it back.
I'll need another key to unlock this. Haven't I seen one just like this somewhere?
No.
So a husband can abuse his wife and just get away with it? And people like Linda still think divorce is wrong? Ugh.
Dear Anne, I've met with Lewis, and he's asked me to give you the enclosed letter. I think I should reiterate that some of your accusations, such as wife abuse, are not grounds for divorce in Quebec. I understand you are hurt, but I do not think antagonizing your husband is very wise at the moment. Do not forget to be in court at 11 a.m. on the 20th. Be on time. Also, a friendly reminder that my fees for January need to be paid before the end of this month. I'm happy to help you out, but I cannot work pro bono on this. Sincerely, Howard. Wow, that's kind of mean. Adam or Eve? A confession of a shocking and forbidden love. Should Rose stay in a marriage that no longer makes her happy? Or seek refuge in the arms of the woman who truly understands her? She has tasted the forbidden fruit years ago, and now she is all she can think of. But what will her family and society as a whole think of her if she turns to a life of sin? Should she be condemned for even entertaining the thought of leaving her husband, or pitied for having to make such a heartbreaking decision? Leslie Boswell is the prolific author behind novels such as And They Were Roommates and The Lonely Girl. Adam and Eve is her 7th novel. And They Were Roommates. I'm sorry, I'm thinking about the meme. That's all I can think of. And They Were Roommates. I wonder if they put that in there with that thought. Greta, the dog. Okay. Interesting. That the...
Those few coins in my tip jar were getting pretty lonely. They'll appreciate the company. Aw, that's so sweet. I didn't do much, but I'm glad it meant something to you.
Anyway. Dear Sophie, thank you so much for taking care of our room every day and bringing us extra sheets. Michael and I wanted to give you a little something before we left. Sincerely, A. Except for the thing that says I'm not supposed to be cleaning the room today.
That look in your eyes. What does it mean? And who is this from?
You don't need to know my name, but you've seen me. I've recognized that look in your eyes when you checked in. You and I don't need to make a fuss out of this. You keep your wits about you, and I'll do the same. This letter has been sent to you and has been around the world 3 times. The one who breaks the chain will have bad luck. Mr. Smith received the letter in 1953, made 33 copies, and sent them. 3 days later, he won the lottery. Mr. Jones received it in 1956, made 33 copies, and sent them. 3 days later, he discovered an old treasure in his backyard. Mr. Williams received the letter and burned it. His wife and 3 kids died in a fire that very night. Mr. Green forgot the letter in a drawer and lost his job. When he found the letter again, he got a better job than before. In no case should this chain be broken. Make 33 copies and send them. You will experience great joy within 3 days. Wow. Okay. The winds and the leaves that day made a sound that sounded like a sound that sounded like... Really, Anne? The winds and the leaves that day made the tree whistle a soft melody that came to my ear. I remember every part of this day, for it was the day we met. Jesus, this is bad. I was looking for my cat when I heard the sound of the leaves blowing in the wind like a melody to my ear on the summer day where I met you. Okay. Poetry in motion. Did I already look in these drawers? More gloves. Gloves, gloves, gloves. I did not see a key somewhere else. In here?
Looks like someone grew tired of looking at your face, Mr. Beaumont.
Yeah. Wedding ring. How sad.
He's all but outright threatening you. Oh,
this is
I hope you can stay as
French.
far away from him as possible.
And we know that there was a book with the translations. I just met with your damn lawyer. You've got some balls to accuse me of all of that, as if you were so irreproachable yourself. Do you think I don't know where you spend your nights? But worst of all is that you won't let me see my son. You won't even tell me where he is. If you think you have a chance to get custody, you really don't know me well. I won't let you take Michael away from me. Oh boy. Another lipstick. Okay. Kitty cat. Meow. Cute. Nope, we're not cleaning. We are not cleaning. There's nothing in here. Anything else? So there's another key somewhere. I have to go find it. But where? And I don't remember seeing a key like that. I guess that's where the picture was that got burned. We can go in here. The Bible's in here. An interesting carpet. Ugh. Yep. Oh no. Someone was upset or sick. Yeah, I didn't look at him, but that's okay. Is unopened? I won't throw it away. Oh, the whole stack is here. Throw it away. I won't throw it away. This is very clean. Neat. Like they didn't even use this bathroom at all. Alright, so let's see if we can find that other key. Yeah, it's not in there. Maybe in here.
Locked.
I don't have that
It looks
yet.
like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Unlock it.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
No, it's not in here. Wait. Pills provide birth control. Development of contraceptive pill believed to be the ultimate form of birth control was reported yesterday to a group of journalists. So these were the letters that I was missing, but I kind of guessed at it, so I got it. Thankfully. The pill was tested among 218 women despite reports of some undesirable effects. Dr. Tannenbaum says the pill shows greater promise for the future.
That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505?
What key? What key? I didn't know I picked up a key. Did I just pick up a key? 505. 505. Let's go to 505 then. Check out what's going on over there. Seven, 505. Because this is the guy that was being with the girl. I don't remember seeing a key in here. Where would it be? In here?
Ah, there you are. With Marcella. God knows where she is.
There, it's on her neck.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth.
Bean, I've been meaning to speak with you.
Oh, about what?
Well, a little birdie told me Mr. Morgan and Mr. Cruz had an argument yesterday evening.
Really? Who's your little birdie?
Jacques. Apparently
Hey,
it got so
Savagad,
heated,
thanks
he
for
had to
feeding
get
Big
involved.
Boy.
And listen to this. It sounds like I was on the right track.
How's your day going?
He heard a particular word thrown around quite a lot. Wanna guess what it is?
Affair?
Bingo.
Did Jack hear anything else?
From what he told me, it seemed like Mr. Cruz was accusing Mr. Morgan of having an affair with his wife. Wouldn't have expected Mrs. Cruz to fall for a man like Morgan, but I guess the heart wants what the heart wants.
Maybe, but that doesn't explain Mrs. Beaumont's involvement with Mrs. Cruz.
What do you mean?
I found a chest in room 507. I think it can only be opened by turning 2 keys at once. I found one of them in Mrs. Beaumont's things.
Oh, and the other one?
Well, I remembered seeing a similar key in one of Mr. Morgan's stocking pictures, so I went back to check. Mrs. Cruz wears it as a pendant. It looks identical to Mrs. Beaumont's key.
Wait, so Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz own identical keys that are both needed to open a mysterious chest? Yeah, there's definitely something going on here.
Do we think they're having the affair?
I think Mrs. Cruz and Mrs. Beaumont might be
Probably.
the ones having the affair.
That's an interesting theory. Did you find any clues that might support this?
There was a
Nothing
book.
concrete. I mean, I did find a letter that suggests they may have gone to college together, but they could just as well be good friends, right?
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
I guess we'd know for sure if we could have a look at that chest, but I don't think I'll be able to open it. I've looked around room 509. I would have seen the second key if it was there. Mrs. Cruz must have left with it this morning.
Yeah.
We were so close. I can't believe it all ends here.
Well, hold on. I may have an idea. Get me a candle and some plaster, and maybe I can do something about that pesky chest.
How?
I'll tell you later. Just find me those things, and I'll meet you in the basement as soon as I manage to leave my post.
All right. Thank you for not giving up.
Come on, you know I wouldn't let you down.
Plaster and candles. Well, half the hotel's under renovation.
It's
I should be able to
downstairs.
find plaster somewhere around here.
It's all downstairs.
With the renovations, there has to be plaster somewhere
On this floor?
I should grab some before
All right,
going
then
down.
it'll be in the janitor's closet.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Plaster, plaster. Who's got the plaster? Not down here. Apparently.
Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage.
Oh, there it is. I swear I closed that door. All right.
Great. This takes care of half of this little scavenger hunt. As for the candles, doesn't Rebecca keep some in her locker downstairs?
Well, there's also some in the storage room downstairs. but I guess we'll go into the locker then instead. That's fine, I guess. Oh, man. Do not forget to tell guests to avoid blocking corridors with their luggage. There's an accident waiting to happen for not.
Carol seems sweet. If I wasn't so bad around new people, maybe we could be friends.
Hi everyone, my name is Carol and I've just started as the new maid. This is my first job and I'm really grateful to be given a chance to work in such a nice hotel. I can't wait to meet all of you. Welcome to the team. Hope you'll enjoy it here. Nice to meet you. You have the same name as my aunt. Welcome, Carol. Nobody cares about your Aunt Reb. That's great.
Things go missing around here. Sometimes it feels like the hotel just gobbles things up.
Lost gold bracelet. Great sentimental value. If found, please return to Yvette. Still trying. Andrew's book club. Do not forget to use the word guest when talking to or about clients. I'm getting tired of repeating this. So he started with the client thing. Okay. It's your job to report when others don't do theirs. Okay. Sure. Oh, shit.
Fixing the window should be a top priority.
Oh, I'd very much like to speak to him, trust me, but I just can't find him. He's nowhere to be found. Gone. Disappeared.
What?
I don't know what on earth's going on today. Is it because of that goddamn snowstorm? Or was there something in the coffee this morning?
What do you mean?
Well, the whole staff's completely off today. Doc leaving luggage carts everywhere. Wendy asking for a day off. Beth. Oh, don't even get me started on Beth. Oh, and that maid? What's her name? Sylvie? I never noticed how odd she is.
Odd?
Sophie, you mean? I like her. She's a good girl.
You know what? I should call the city. Tell them they don't need to build that new madhouse next door. There's one right here.
Oh, Bernard. It's not that bad. I'm here, aren't I? Come here. Let me help you forget about all that for a minute.
Okay. Okay. Oh, that's enough of that. I didn't want to hear that. Oh, no. We're looking for Rebecca's.
I think Rebecca keeps a stash of them, but where?
I saw them somewhere. Guess they might be in the locker after all, Rebecca. Oh, this wasn't open before. Minty drops? Oh, I love minty drops. If you know, you know. Rebecca, the VIP guest in room 602, is getting on my nerves. He keeps ordering food that's not on the menu. We don't usually do special orders, but Bernard was adamant that we make all his wishes come true. Do I look like a goddamn genie? That's not even the worst of it, though. Every night he barges in the kitchen as if he was at home, asking for meat for his precious little terriers. Who feeds dogs $4 roast beef? I can't even afford $4 roast beef for myself, Bobby.
So you do have a stash of candles, but where is it?
Rebecca, the kitchen is out of power again, and I can barely see a thing. Bernard wants us to continue working, but I'm not risking chopping off my fingers for that blowhard. Didn't you start hoarding candles since the last power outage? I remember you saying you never wanted to be caught in the dark basement again. Where's your stash? It's urgent. Please, Bobby. It's down What is that?
To be tossed aside by your best friend like that? Oh, Wendy, that's a special brand of heartbreak.
Very sad. Alright, I'm telling you, I've seen it. I've seen the candles on a shelf. Maybe not these shelves. Oh, I haven't been in the break room before. Be like Mary. Clowns, all of them.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
Come on, the cup is there waiting for us.
Are you here to apologize? Apologize? I'm not the one who should be apologizing.
And Wendy?
Such an idiot. I can't believe that I fell in love with you.
Wendy fell in love with Jax.
Wait.
What?
I want my mother's ring back.
Barry, I don't want to see it.
Poor Jax.
Maybe Bobby took some candles from Rebecca already.
That's so sad. Oh my gosh. Just leave the water on. I'd probably get an achievement for it too. To whoever keeps stealing my lunch, I want my Tupperware back, Susan. Okay, Susan, you calm yourself down. A key.
Gotta hold on to these tight.
Master key, do not lose.
Don't worry, gossiper. I'm coming back to you. I still haven't learned all of Gracie Jones' secrets. This is probably Beth's latest project. It's really cool how she has an eye for this kind of thing.
Yeah. Fashion designer.
I don't always get fashion, but these are fun to look at. When half the pages haven't been cut out.
Dazzling nails get a shiny, sleek finish with our signature formula. Your nails will reflect the light like a work of art, drawing all eyes to your hands. The magic of brilliance. Discover the magic formula of our nail polish, enriched with a variety of botanical extracts and mystical ingredients. Gently applied to your nails, it reveals a bewitching shine that will captivate all eyes. Chloe. Bobby, you realize it's the person with the lowest score who wins, right? To all employees, it's come to my attention that several guests have complained about a member of our staff going through their belongings in their absence. This has to stop now. Anyone with information regarding this situation should come to my office as soon as possible. I want the person behind this swiftly identified and reprimanded. Should no one come forward within a week, punitive measures will be taken against all of you. Thank you. Bernard Ledoux, hotel manager. Fun. It's the same paper all over again. There's a lot of notes just laying around. Have you heard? There's a famous movie director staying in 602J. Yes, I was there when he checked in. I don't know who he is, but he must be pretty important because Bernard was almost licking his boots. He even let the man bring his dogs in the hotel. S. Is he shooting a picture in Montreal, J? I've heard he's here on a scout, and I'm not sure what that means. S. Maybe he's making a picture on Boy Scouts, J. Do you think he'll shoot in the hotel? Why? I hope he does. Imagine we could meet famous actors like James Dean, J. Let's hope the director has supernatural powers because Dean is very much dead. Why? What? James Dean is dead? J. We know who that is. It's Jacques, Sasha, or whatever her... Susan, Jacques, Yves. Jacques, Yves, and Jacques. Yes. Yes. Alright, so... I guess he's not in there crying anymore. That's good. Good news.
If Bobby has some of Rebecca's candles, maybe he kept them in his locker.
Anthony, Jacques, Bobby. Bobby! What is this?
No candles, but this looks like the laundry room.
We have the master key. We can get in. What's this?
Mr. VIP is really getting to Bobby.
Rebecca, I confess, I'm about to commit murder. I don't care who he is, how rich he is, or how famous he is. The VIP guest in 602 is a goddamn psycho. He ordered room service this morning, but somehow the plates got mixed up and he received eggs instead of pancakes. It happens, right? Well, the man rushed to the kitchen in a frenzy and yelled at us for 10 minutes straight, saying eggs are disgusting and he hates them. I should have told him he's disgusting, and I hate him. I thought of spitting in his next meal, but before leaving, he swore he'd never order anything from our kitchen ever again. Without the shadow of a doubt, this is the worst establishment I have ever visited, he said in his pompous accent. And if he ever sends his clothes downstairs to be cleaned, you can be a good friend. Or can you be a good friend and stitch all of his pockets? Any other form of sabotage would do too. I know you're creative. Just be careful not to arouse too much suspicion, Bobby. Fun. Great place for folding clothes or sheets. Rebecca, the washing machines are not broken. The problem comes from the pipes. They're completely frozen. It's only a matter of time before they burst and flood the entire basement. I've warned Bernard about this issue last winter, but of course he only cares about renovating the parts of the hotel the guests can see. Behind that nice facade, everything is crumbling. I'll see what I can do, but it's not maintenance we need. It's a freaking miracle, Eugene. Okay. Where was it?
Ooh, is this a movie script?
Change title, not catchy enough. And a northwesterly direction. Screenplay by E.L. Needs more murders. Add a killer tornado? Why cut the scene inside the nose? Best part of the script. See if James Stewart is available. What? 2:16. Movie script, 20 cents in loose change. Cigarette pack, Red Lion. Paper note with numbers, black pen times 2, $1.35 in loose change. What? Strange. Okay. Candles! Oh, yeah.
Stash uncovered. Reb, you won't mind if I just take one, right? Got a candle. Now, what next? Let's see if Beth is around.
Can I open them all? Just for the fun of it, you know? Just because I'm curious. Oh. There's nothing in here. Okay. What's this door? Can't go in there. Alright, that's fine.
Oh. There you are.
I'm not sure I understand what the plan is here.
Well, when I was little, we had padlocks on many of the farm's sheds. My dad would always lose the keys, so one day he made a mold of them using wax and plaster. I was thinking of doing the same.
Are you sure it's gonna work?
Absolutely not. But hey, I guess we won't know until we try.
Yeah, you're right.
Make a copy of the key.
Let's do this.
What if we break it? Oof.
Okay, to start, we need to pour the wax from the pot. Have you done this before? You're a real pro. Now, let's give it a few seconds, so the mold really takes form. Okay, I think you can remove it. Well, we're almost there. Just pour the cup of plaster into the mold. All right. Now we wait for it to dry.
How long do you think it's gonna take?
I don't know. I guess we'll keep poking it every now and then.
I bet you didn't think you'd be making a plaster key today, huh?
Indeed. But I like it. It's rare that this job allows me to use my creative side.
Your creative side?
Well, granted, this key won't end up in any museum, but I enjoy the occasional artistic endeavor.
Like drawing?
Oh, God, no. I once drew a dress that everyone mistook for a birthday hat. I never drew again after that. What about you? Haven't I seen you drawing in that journal of yours?
Yeah, I doodle a little.
Hey, you should show me one day. I'd love to see your art.
Okay, but promise not to laugh.
What? I'd never, ever do that. I know I make fun of pretty much everything, but not people's art. That's their soul. I'm sure it's beautiful.
Thanks.
What do you like to draw, anyway?
It's kind of silly, but I've started working on this little comic in which I imagine my life as a celebrity.
A celebrity?
Yeah. I've always found the lives of famous people so fascinating, you know? And I kind of envy them sometimes. All the drama, the excitement.
Yeah, because we're really lacking in drama and excitement today.
Well, today's the exception.
I'm sure there's something else in your life that excites you.
Well, I do like sailing.
Excuse me? You sail? On a boat?
I used to, with my grandpa. But when he died, We had to sell the boat to pay off his debts.
Oh, that's too bad. I would have loved to go with you.
Maybe it'd be possible to borrow a boat for a day. I think one of Grandpa's friends still has his.
Really? That would be great. I just love trying new things.
I'll see what I can do.
Hey, look. I think it's dry.
I can't believe it worked. I could not have done this without you.
Yeah, probably not. Well, I should get back upstairs before Bernard notices my absence. If he hasn't already. Let me know how it goes with the key. Oh, and be careful while turning it, okay? You wouldn't want it to break inside the lock.
Yeah, I'll be careful. Thank you for everything.
No problem.
Yeah, I'm gonna go break it in the lock.
I've got 2 keys. Now, let's test them out.
This is not the room. Is this the room? Yes. All right, here we go.
Be careful, Sophie. You don't want this key to break.
Oh gosh. Oh. We are so nosy. Oh my god.
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles.
In Atlanta, I noticed yours was pretty worn down, so I decided to buy you a new one. I hope you like it, and since you enjoy them so much, here's a little puzzle to figure out the combination. 2 5-letter words are the key, both related to our history. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. From the first one, take the first 2. From the last one, take the last 2. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. What? I hope you get better. Try to rest today. I'll bring you hot soup after class, M.
Huh. Marcella invited you to the movies. Let me guess. You said yes.
The Postman Always Rings Twice is playing at Lowe's Theater tonight. It's based on a novel I read a while back. I'm sure you would love it, seeing as you like crime stories with murders so much. Nothing creepy about that. Will you come with me, M? I can barely listen to Sister Miller's lecture today. Secret language. All I do is look at your lips and imagine kissing you. I can't wait for tonight, M. Dear Anne, I've just heard Doris Day on the radio and it made me think of you. I know how much you love Sentimental Journey. counting every mile of railroad track that takes me back. Last time I was in Texas, it felt like coming home. Now, strangely, I feel away from home. I wish you were here with me. I always feel at home in your arms. I can hardly believe it has been 5 weeks since we last saw each other. Sometimes I wonder if I might be going crazy. You're always in my head. Everything reminds me of you. Not only songs on the radio, but silly things like the flowers in our garden, the smell of your shampoo, or when people say the word darling, and I can hear you say it with your lovely French accent. Darling. My family seems to have noticed my odd behavior, but of course I cannot tell them about you, even though I wish I could. I feel like climbing on the roof of the tallest building in Austin and shouting my feelings for you at the top of my lungs. God, I sound like a giddy teenager in love for the very first time. Maybe I am. Sometimes I'm scared that all this time with you was nothing but a dream too good to be true. I'm afraid that when I return to Montreal, I'll realize you never existed. Or if you do exist, you don't remember me. I wish I had a picture of the two of us, so I would know for sure it was real. I long for your embrace and the taste of your sweet lips. I love you, M. Oh, wow. Oh. Dear Anne, I'm sorry it took me so long to answer your last letter. Has it been 6 months already since I left Montreal? As you always say, le temps passe si vite. My parents are glad I am done with my studies. They always thought it was a strange idea for me to go to university. Now they want me to find a husband, and have children just like any other woman. I think I will. These past few months, I had a lot of time to reflect on our relationship. You know my feelings for you, and I hope you never forget how much I love you. But we cannot hide our heads in the sand any longer. We were lucky our story lasted as long as it did, and foolish to think it would last forever. Our love is forbidden, and hiding it from my family is proving more and more difficult every day. You will always have a special place in my heart, but I believe it is time for us to go our separate ways. You made me feel like a teenager. You made everything but the present disappear. Now I need to be an adult and think about the future. Sincerely, M. Oh, that's so sad. Put the letters back. Close. Thank you, Zabagad, for feeding Big Boy again. I can't get the Discord thing to come out, but if you guys are watching and you're new, I have a Discord. There it is. Make sure you join it.
Let's go, everybody. Join Amy on her Discord. One of us. One of us.
Don't miss out when I go live. I'll tell you exactly when I'm going live in there in my Discord. I tell people ahead of time what I'm going to be playing a lot of times. And if I'm going to miss a stream, I'll let you know there and why. And also if there's a surprise stream, you know, an extra special stream, I'll put it there as well. On Saturdays, we have movie nights at 8 p.m. EST. And we take a vote on Fridays. So, yay! We get to pick 2 movies for movie night, but throughout the week, we take suggestions. So if you have some suggestions for movie night, join up and let us know what they are. Yours might win. All right, let's see if I can take these keys. Okay, good. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Oh, man. Now I have to do it all again. Okay. I wanted to look at... Not this one. Not that. This one? No. No. This one. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name was Surely Take You Back. Huh. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. This is getting more and more difficult, these puzzles. I don't remember where I saw this stuff. No, it's not that. There's a book here. Margaret? Margaret. Margaret. Margot. I don't know how to pronounce that name. I guess it's Margot. Alliterative name will take you back. Huh. I hope I didn't throw something out by mistake, you know? Oh, lipstick. Lipstick. Wait, I can open it? The White Cat Bar and Restaurant. Okay, I didn't know I could do that. That is very messy. Wasn't there a sign on this not to clean up? That's why I didn't clean this room. Oof. Slightly guilty for popping in here, especially when they were thanking me for cleaning up their room before. there a book in here? Here. No. There's nothing in here. Oh. These puzzles drive me batty. Okay. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name would surely take you back. 2 5-letter words of the key, both related to our history. Unlike my favorite bar. That'll probably be the easier one for me. Of course, I'm thinking bar like a actual bar. But then we've got like this. It's a bar and restaurant. White. I guess that's what that one is. White. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's what that one is. And then her alliterative name will surely take you back. Right? White, right? 2 5-letter words, both related. First one, WHTE. WHTE?
That riddle's a toughie. Maybe I need a fresh pair of eyes on it.
WHTE. I think that's probably it. Wait. There's no W. Is there an E here? No. Well, I got that wrong. It's not what I thought. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black, not the white cat. The what? The black cat? BL? I don't even know if that's two of the letters. Let's see. I mean, maybe it was BL. And then the last one was the name. It sounds like literature. T. No. This is why it'll take me forever. Not likely to find anything in here. No. Everything was spotless. Say no, just say no. Oh my goodness. Holy cow. It's never gonna stop snowing. Maybe the first place has some information. This one. And they were roommates. Stop. She was alone in a town she barely knew, hundreds of miles away from home. She was desperate for comfort and found it in the arms of the most unexpected person. Stop. Stop threatening me. What first started as a normal friendship between two women soon blossomed into something much more passionate and disturbing. This is a tale of love and desire like you've never read before. Out of her own experience, the author, working under a pseudonym, tears the curtain from one of the gravest threats to modern social morality, the strange love practices trapping unwary girls today, particularly in our larger cities. No one at school suspected what took place in their door once their door was locked. Oh my goodness. I don't know. and... What have I missed? I've missed something. Why did I leave this wide open? I'm asking for trouble. I am asking for trouble. Yeah. Oh no. Okay. Mezzanine. The bar. Help. I don't know. Help. I don't know. I've no good way of finding out either. I'm pretty sure there's nothing else in there for me. Then here, I mean, I've already looked at all of this stuff. Hector Cruz again. 1824. 1824. I mean, what is the significance? Let's look. According to one of the letters in the chest, Anne bought Marcella something that needs a 4-letter key to open it. Could that be the case I found on Marcella's bed? I need to figure out 2 5-letter words, both related to Anne and Marcella's past. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. I don't know. Broke things off, feeling a burden of secret. Clarington over a decade later, adjacent rooms. The thing is that I've already seen it once. I don't know what it looks like, where it is, or anything, so that's the problem. The name will take me back to what? Where is the information about the bar? And I mean, the only bar that I found was the White Cat. And that's why I thought it was the Black Cat instead. Black Cat Bar. But there's no BL. Unless I've done this backwards, and it's the last 2 letters of the first one. It's a little frustrating, I'll tell you. The puzzles are. They always are a little frustrating. This is the stalker's room. And this is the one with the letters. Okay. Again, unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Your favorite bar was the White Cat. Just from the first one, take the first two. From the last one, take the last two. So WH was not it. BL is possibly it, but okay, we'll just stick with black. I feel like that's like too easy. And then alliterative name will surely take you back. Her name. I don't know. I don't know. This is not it. Is it? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. No. Yep, I'm cheating it. What is the 4-letter code? I might have to stop if I can't figure it out. Okay. I guess I can look through our clues. I think we have clues. Alright. Let's look through the clues. Oh, sorry, I was muted. I said, let's look through the clues. We'll probably find it in there. beast in the view. It had to be murder. It had to be murder. Crime novel? Stranger in the Night. Adam or Eve? Cat caller. Greta. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Greta. Is it a black cat? Greta. GR? Yeah, it's gotta be GR instead. And then the last one would be Alright, hold on. I'm gonna put it in there. GR. Okay. Now we need the last ones. And that is the writing one. So Percy, Byron. Best Dad, Lucky Coin, Financing Letter, Debt, Loan Shark. Alright, did I miss a book somewhere? Stalking Journal. And they were roommates, but the novel does not have the correct number of letters, and it doesn't look like it's. I don't think it's related. I think I need to find these other books. I've seen... Oh. No, I haven't seen these books. I guess I'm just missing the clue here. I think everybody has left me because I can't figure these puzzles out. Ah, I'm sorry. I know I'm slow at it. I'll get it eventually. Crime novel. Crime novel. Stranger in the Night. She thought she was tracking herself. This is not it. Gloria Gray. Oh my gosh. Bercy. Yeah, the black cat hairs all over your clothes. See, that means a lot there. Maybe characters? I don't know. Rebecca, Susan. Yvette. Cruz. This is not helping. There's still some clues in here that I didn't look at yet. Scroll up, scroll up. Oh. Movie script. Oh my gosh. Hang on. I don't know, but I know what the answer is because I looked it up. So I don't want to spend another hour looking at this and trying to figure it out. All right, let's do it. Wait, which one is it? This one? Yes. I don't know what it was. It's a typewriter.
That novelist, Bridget Boswell, is actually you, Marcella?
Dear Marcella, or should I say Bridget, you know I prefer a good old crime story, but last week I came upon a romance novel with an intriguing title, and they were roommates. I bought it on an impulse at a train station and read it from cover to cover during the journey. Can you imagine my surprise when I recognized our story? You may have changed the names and locations, but all of our moments are there. Our endless discussions in the dorm room, our first date at the theater, our trip to Quebec City. You often said writers are thieves, but I never fully understood until now. It has been almost 10 years since I received your last letter, the letter that painted our relationship as nothing more than a summer fling. At first, I could not believe you had written those words. Then I waited in vain for your answer and had to accept your love for me had never been real. For many years, I was brokenhearted, angry, confused. I questioned the nature of our feelings, of our attraction, and made many wrong decisions. But this book, your book, am I foolish to think it's proof you really loved me? In any case, I hope you're well, and I'm happy to see you accomplished your dream of becoming a writer. Très sincerement. Dear Marcella.
Oh, Anne, murder might be a bit much, but you deserve some kind of justice.
I didn't expect you to reply to my letter, but I'm happy to see I was wrong. Your words have comforted me in a time of great distress. If only Louis was half the man you say Hector is. He has quite a temper and hits me frequently. I'm willing to put up with it as long as he doesn't hurt Michael, but there are some days when it becomes almost unbearable. The other day, I dreamt of our first date. We were watching The Postman Only Rings Twice again. But suddenly we were in the movie. You were Lana Turner and I was John Garfield. And we were both plotting to kill my husband. I hate to admit it, but I almost hope it was premonitory. To answer your question, I do still have our box. My brother's currently in Atlanta for work, and I was thinking of going to see him with Michael next month. If you're able to meet me there, we could open the box together and laugh at the silly things we thought important all those years ago. I hope to hear from you soon. P.S. Do you remember that secret language we invented so Sister Miller couldn't understand the notes we passed during her class? I still do.
I do like a happy ending. I just hope that's where your story is headed.
Dear Marcella, thank you for sending me a signed version of your latest novel. I think it's your greatest work yet, but I do have a few comments to help make the next one even better. First, I believe Rose should be more concerned with what she deserves than what her husband deserves. He may not deserve the pain she will cause by leaving him, but they both deserve to be happy, and they won't be as long as they remain together, as long as she doesn't listen to her own needs. Also, I think it would be great if your next novel ended on a more positive note. Imagine if Rose left her husband and rode into the sunset with Eve. Imagine if they went to New York or Los Angeles, someplace where people like us are tolerated. Imagine if they got to have their happy ending. It would be the best story ever. I hope you'll consider it. P.S. I know you say invisibility protects us, but don't you just wish to be seen sometimes? Wouldn't you like people to know you were Bridget Boswell, to recognize you on the street, to recognize you for your work? Why not publish your next novel under your own name?
Oh, so you came to Montreal under the pretense of celebrating your wedding anniversary, but all along, you meant to reunite with Anne.
Dear Marcella, I left the house. I left Louis. I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't lie anymore. How do you do it? How do you manage to live a double life? To hide your work and your novels from your husband? I had so much less to hide, and yet... Michael and I are staying at the Clarington Hotel until we find a place to stay and the divorce is done. I don't know how long it will take. Could you come and see me in Montreal? I really need you by my side right now. P.S. I wouldn't put it past Louis to scour every hotel guest book in the region looking for me under his surname, so I've registered under the name Beaumont. Okay.
There's a lot of stuff in here. I don't think I've looked at everything yet. After all this, turns out you're a fan of Bridget? Of Marcella? That's a lot sweeter than I expected.
Dear Marcella, although you don't know me, I think I can safely say I'm your biggest fan. Your novels have literally changed my life. After the war, I spent almost 10 years in a psychiatric hospital because of panic attacks. None of the treatments were working, and I wasn't getting any better. I became friends with one of the nurses who started lending me books so I could pass the time. I didn't really like the first ones, but then I picked up Bridget Boswell's first novel, your novel. I had never read such a beautiful love story. It almost brought tears to my eyes. I immediately urged the nurse to get me more of your books. Believe it or not, the more I read them, the less panic attacks I had. The doctors thought it was their new medication finally working, but I knew the truth. Your novels gave me the courage to get in contact with Lindsay, a friend from the war. I'd always felt for him the same way your characters feel for each other, but I had never dared telling him. Now I have, thanks to you. The thought of seeing him again is what motivated me to get better and leave the hospital. I hope to hear back from him soon. After my discharge, I wanted to thank you for everything you've done for me. I've discovered Bridget was a pseudonym, so tracking you down took longer than I thought. Fortunately, I am very patient. I'm a very patient and resourceful man, and I never give up. Do you think we could meet? I have so much more to tell you. Paul.
I'm glad you were able to open up to Marcella like this. Everyone needs someone to talk to.
Dear Marcella, thank you for answering my letter. I realize now how unsettling it must have been for you. Please forgive me for tricking your editor into giving me your address. I know I shouldn't have done that. I wanted to thank you as well for your encouraging words concerning Lindsay. I still haven't heard from him, and I'm starting to fear I might have the wrong address. I wish I could take a train to Virginia, but that's not an option right now as I can barely pay the rent. Did I go offline? Why did I go offline? Uh-oh. I'm not sure why it looks like I went offline. I'll start this letter over again since I think you may have missed it. I don't know how much you may have missed. I hope I haven't lost my internet. Like, I hope that wasn't the reason. Oh, who knows? That sucks. Sorry, guys. But I'll try to stitch it together. Dear Marcella, thank you for answering my letter. I realize now how unsettling it must have been for you. Please forgive me for tricking your editor into giving me your address. I know I shouldn't have done that. Do you? Thanks, Darklaw. I appreciate that. I've worked very hard at it. I've gotten it to where I wanted it to be. Like all this time, it's been a lot. I don't know why my connection stopped, but I'm glad you're here now. All right. I wanted to thank you as well for your encouraging words concerning Lindsay. I still haven't heard from him, and I'm starting to fear I might have the wrong address. I wish I could take a train to Virginia, but that's not an option right now as I can barely pay the rent. I guess I'll have to find a job. As a kid, I dreamt of being an actor, a Hollywood star. I know it's a foolish dream, but what else can I do? What am I good at? I've tried getting some odd jobs already, but employers turn me down as soon as they learn where I've spent the last 10 years of my life. If it continues like this, I'll probably end up on the street like so many of my army buddies. Why am I even telling you all of this? After reading your books and getting to know you through them, I tend to forget I'm only a stranger to you. I hope you don't mind. You seem to be a good listener, and I've been feeling rather lonely ever since I left the hospital. Anyway, please tell me more about your life, and do not hesitate to write long letters. I must have read your previous one 1,000 times already. Paul.
An advance on my salary. So Marcella hired you. But what for?
Dear Marcella, I've just received a letter from Lindsay's mother. She tells me he's dead. Words cannot even begin to describe how empty I feel. He died 2 years ago before I even sent my first letter. He'll never know my feelings for him, and I will never know if he could have loved me back. I guess I should have known this would end in pain, just like your novels. I wish I had Lindsay's ability to find beauty everywhere. Even during the war, amidst the death and chaos, he would marvel at the forests of Germany, at the sun, the birds. He loved birds so much, he could identify them just by listening to their song. I have to admit, your proposition took me by surprise. I was hesitant to leave home at first. I was afraid to miss Lindsay's answer. But now there's nothing keeping me here. I'm desperate for anything that will help me forget the pain. But I don't have enough money to make it to Texas. Do you think you could give me an advance on my salary? In spite of everything, I'm really excited to know I'll finally meet you. Paul. That is so sad. Oh. That is very much heartbreaking. Okay.
So, let me get this straight. Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz are some kind of star-crossed lovers?
Seems like it, yeah. But I'm not sure whether they chose to meet here just to reconnect for a few days, or if there's something more to it.
Well, I may be able to help with that.
Really? How?
Oh, some mail arrived earlier for Mrs. Beaumont.
I wonder what's in it.
We could open it.
I mean, that's kinda illegal.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I think it is.
Well, too late. I've always known I would end up in prison one day.
So?
It's 3 train tickets. And, there's a tourism pamphlet for California.
California?
Well, it makes sense. It's much more progressive there than it is here.
So, Anna and Marcella want to go there to live their love freely.
Anne and Marcella, huh? You 3 are best pals now?
Well, after reading so much of their correspondence, I kind of feel like I know them, you know?
Yeah. But what about Mr. Morgan, though? I mean, Paul. How does he fit into all of this?
I think Marcella hired him. I found some letters Paul wrote to her. He said that her proposition took him by surprise, and that he'd need an advance on his salary.
What did she hire him for? To investigate her own affair?
I'm not sure. I didn't find the letter he was replying to.
That would be
And
interesting.
why did he have those pictures of you anyway?
I guess we'll never know for sure, but I don't think it was ever about me.
It's always been about Anne and Marcella.
Exactly.
Well, it feels a tad anticlimactic, but who needs drama, right?
At least it made our day pretty interesting.
It sure did. You know, after today, I think I get why you're so interested in the lives our guests lead. I try to forget they exist as soon as I'm done interacting with them. But once in a while, it's nice to remember that, well, even the most put-together person could be an absolute mess on the other side of the door.
And who are you behind closed doors?
What about you? Who is Beth Lambert when no one's looking?
I like to think that with me, what you see is what you get. But maybe an extra Snoopy super sleuth could uncover a few more layers. Maybe ones I didn't even know I had.
Ooh la la.
Challenge accepted.
Come see me when your shift ends, all right? We could leave together if you want.
Sure. If we're able to. With all that snow, I'm thinking maybe we'll have no choice but to spend the night here.
Ooh, a sleepover. We could set up a pillow fort on the mezzanine.
A pillow fort? We do work in a hotel, you know. There are actual beds here.
I didn't cover my tracks.
Know, but isn't my way
I hope
so much
nobody
more
catches
fun?
what I did.
Well, we could take a page out of Michael's book and decorate it, and then spend the night throwing stuff at Bernard whenever he comes through the lobby.
Oh, now you're talking.
Nice.
I just have to finish my tasks for the day, and then I can leave.
Yeah, let's put this stuff away. Is everything closed in here? No, everything is left out in the open. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. What the fuck was that? Did you guys just see that? Oh my god. No, no, no. Put the letters back. Oh my god. I'm gonna be in trouble if I don't get out of here. Get out. Get out. What happened? Oh my god. Oh no. Who is that? Oh my god, it's the owner. It's the owner. That asshole. Good. I mean, oh, it's terrible. No, no.
Mr. Cruz? Mr. Cruz. Oh God. Oh God. What happened? Is this about Paul? Does that mean...
Dear Mr. Cruz, thank you for reporting that guest's unacceptable behavior. We will look into it as soon as possible. However, I regret to inform you we cannot divulge a guest's personal information regardless of that guest's behavior. As I'm sure you will understand, we are very concerned with our guests' privacy, and our staff prides itself on its discretion. Please contact us should that guest bother you again. Yours sincerely, Bernard Ledoux, Hotel Manager. This is,
Just stop for a second, Sophie. Is there anything you missed? Mr. Cruz's life insurance policy. Why did he have this on him?
Marcella. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. We're in trouble. We are in so much trouble. Sorry about my dogs if you hear them. Oh, we can go this way now?
Hello? Is anyone in?
Just keep going.
Hello? I need help. Hello? Is anyone in?
Oh my god. Why didn't we have to be the ones that found this? Why? Is that a screwdriver? That's an ice pick. It's an ice pick. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, no. Pearls.
Oh. I have to get the power back on.
It's a camera? Oh, it's a camera. Oop, that's not good. And then
Should I hold on to this, maybe? Poor Paul. Lindsay's death really hit him hard. He hasn't been in the best headspace.
Montreal is much bigger than I had expected. Big cities always make me feel lonely. And that feeling was only exacerbated this morning by the fact that everyone around me was speaking a language I could not understand. I bought an English-French dictionary at the train station, but I don't think I'll need it after all. English speakers seem more common in the downtown area, thank God. The hotel is nice. When I arrived, the whole staff was busy getting ready for some big event that wasn't until... Oh, it wasn't until I saw Marcella enter the lobby with a flower bouquet that I realized today's Valentine's Day. Hector and her were gone in a flash, and I was left feeling more alone than ever, wishing Lindsay was here with me. Helping Marcella out these past weeks has been a great distraction, but it still hurts so much every time I think about him. I had hoped the pain would have gone by now. I'll probably need a double dose of melatonin to sleep tonight. Today,
So Paul just needed to pass the time while Marcella was away. That's why he was observing us.
Today I wanted to follow Marcella and Hector out of the hotel, but the sidewalks were so packed with people that I started having a panic attack. I tried taking a cab, and that's when I realized I was all out of money. It's been a while since Marcella's last payment, and the hotel room was more expensive than I had anticipated. I couldn't resort to selling the camera, so I decided upon my victory medal instead. It was hard letting it go after so many years, and yet it also felt strangely liberating. Maybe it's a sign I shouldn't be holding on to the past so much. To fight boredom until Marcella and Hector's return, I started looking at the hotel staff. I heard Andrew and Beth at the reception desk discussing books and movies. They both seem like nice people. I wish I had found the courage to join their conversation. When you look at people all day and then never look back, you start feeling invisible. I noticed that Sophie, the maid in charge of cleaning the 5th floor, seems to share my interest for other people's lives. Maybe I should try talking to her.
Paul was hiding out right here. Did he ever find the person who was sneaking out at night?
Who's sneaking out of the room every night? The question has been driving me crazy since my first night at the hotel. So tonight, I decided to investigate. I found a hiding spot near the ice machine with a nice view of the whole corridor. My camera's at the ready, but there's been no movement for at least 3 hours, and I'm fighting not to fall asleep. No need for melatonin tonight. I thought being a detective would be more exciting. Maybe Marcella's right. Maybe it's time I let go of Mr. Spade.
9:45? So, Anne and Marcella met here this morning while I was busy cleaning room 504.
I awoke around 9:30 a.m. and realized I had fallen asleep sometime in the early morning. I was about to go back to my room when the guest from room 507 came to sit on one of the chairs close by. She's been there ever since, and I don't dare leave my hiding spot in front of her. Marcella joined the guest from 507 around 9:45. Apparently, she told Hector she didn't love him anymore, and he is now convinced that she's been cheating on him. That explains why he assaulted me out of the blue yesterday evening and accused me of having an affair with his wife. The guest from 507, I've learned her name is Anne, has just said she might have an idea on how to solve their problem. I'm thinking of revealing myself, but I don't want to anger Marcella. The longer I wait, the more awkward it'll be when I do come out. Maybe I should. So, Anne said that she might have an idea on how to solve their problem. Their problem. Interesting. Huh. Insurance certificate, necklace, camera, Paul's notebook. Lights out, and then the lights went out. Hold on. Okay. All's well that ends well. After looking inside Marcella's typewriter case, I think everything's fallen into place. There are a few lingering questions, but I think this is as far as the story goes for now. Anne and Marcella arranged to be here at the same time so that they could rekindle the relationship they'd started when they were in college. I really feel for them after spending the day learning their story. I hope it has a happy ending. Hector, what on earth happened? I was on the 5th floor and heard the elevator door ringing repeatedly, so I went to check it out. I found Hector's body between the elevator doors, lying in a pool of blood. I checked his pulse and couldn't feel anything. On his person were 2 pieces of paper, a letter from Bernard and a copy of Hector's life insurance policy. My head is swirling with questions. What does it all mean? How did this happen? Who could have done this to Hector? If this was in fact someone else's doing. Lights out. And then the lights went out, as if the situation wasn't ominous enough. I need to get the power running again, and then I'll figure out what to do about poor Hector. I may as well try fiddling with the fuse box in the janitor's closet, yeah. Alright, we'll check that out in a second. Cigarettes. A, B. There's nothing else. Let's go to the Yeah, let's go. There's someone else up here. There has to be. So that's scary.
It's too big. I guess I'll need some. That worked. Thank God. Now, to get the power back.
15 amp. Type A. Type A, Type G, Type S.
No power. I think I need to change all of the blown fuses.
Are they all blown?
Yes, this is what I need.
There's 3 of them. I'll never get over the whole using the mouse wheel to screw it or unscrew it. Okay. All right. There we go. So the fuses blew on their own. That's good news, I guess. Where's the janitor?
Power's back. Now I should go down to the lobby. Call the police.
Is the body gone? No, it's still there. Okay.
Is there anything I've forgotten? Once I leave this floor, I probably won't be able to come back.
I think I'm done here. I hope I'm done here.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh my gosh.
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby, but the body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me the address, please?
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am. Officers are on their way.
Thank you.
Indeed.
So Anne and Marcella really are planning to run off together. Was what happened to Hector part of their plan? Is this the brochure Beth was talking about? The one that came in the mail for Anne?
Oh man. To all reception staff, discard previous instructions. Our prestigious guest has expressed a desire to meet the guest from room 505. I cannot fathom what such an illustrious man wants from such a freak. But if you see him, please direct him towards my office. Thank you, Bernard Ledoux. Okay.
Bernard really wants Paul out of the hotel.
To all reception staff, I have heard more reports on the guest room from room 505 and his strange behavior, following people around, spying on guests, etc. As you are all aware, we have a very prestigious guest in room 602, and I would hate for his stay at our distinguished establishment to be tarnished because of some other undesirable guests. Inform the guest in 505 that he must vacate his room as soon as possible. Invent an excuse if you have to. Also note that from now on, our "if you can pay, you can stay" policy no longer applies. Guests who do not fit the hotel's new elevated standards should be denied a room. Thank you. Bernard Leduc. Wow, that's very rude of him. What else? The keys. Just waiting on the police to show up. Hey, it's my friend.
Oh, hey you. Great timing, right? I'm thinking if we're lucky, Bernard will let us go home. No point in working in the dark. Sophie? Bean, you're not scared of the dark, are you? Hey, is everything okay?
I found Mr. Cruz. Hector.
Oh, you did? What was the bloke up to?
You don't understand. I found his body. He's dead, Beth.
Oh, merde. Merde. Sit down, okay? You look like you're about to faint. Have you called the police?
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was there an accident?
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
You mean... Merde. Do you think it could have been Anne and Marcella?
I don't know. I mean...
I found something on Hector that would point to that. Yes.
Wait, so you touched the body? The dead body?
I mean, yes, kind of.
Sophie, rule number 1 when stumbling upon a dead body: do not touch. It could really get you in trouble.
Yep.
So, what did you find?
There was this letter that made it sound like Marcella would get a lot of money from her husband's death.
Ugh. Throw the affair into the mix and you get a pretty good motive.
That's what I'm thinking.
I'm probably going to hell for saying this. Who am I kidding? I'm going to hell anyway. But I can't really blame her if she did it.
I'm not sure I'm following. You can't blame her for murder.
I'm not excusing it. I'm not. Just... women like Anne and Marcella have so few options. It's like the world is designed to keep them apart.
Beth.
Oh, you know. You know. I've been with a woman before. Ziva Rivers. She's a photographer in New York. We were together for a while, and I was so in love. It was like a fire a rain couldn't put out. I guess like anything that intense, it wasn't meant to last. But while it lasted, I was the happiest I've ever been. And if something had come between us, kept us apart, I would have done just about anything to be with her. Maybe... Well, maybe that's what happened here with Anne and Marcella.
Thank you. Thank you for trusting me with this.
Maybe now you can understand why I care so much about you. I don't know if I'm feeling inspired by Anne and Marcella, or if it's the shock of being so close to an actual murder, but, I'd really like for us to be more than just friends, Sophie.
Yeah. I'd like that too.
That's... That's great. The police is here. Just be mindful of what you tell them, okay?
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Be mindful of what I tell them. Ooh. I hope they don't depend on me to say it all over again. Oh, I'm not gonna remember it all. Ooh.
Miss Roy? Miss Roy? Miss Roy!
Oh, here we are.
Oh,
back at
sorry.
the beginning.
I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
No.
My, what big
No,
hands you
I
have.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again. I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors, so I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw him. All the blood and...
Why was the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
Well, Mr. Cruz's body was preventing the doors from closing.
Really? When we found the body, it wasn't that close to the doors.
Oh, the stairs are blocked because of the renovations, so the elevator's the only way out of the 5th floor. I had no choice but to move the body. Just a little.
Ah, so that explains the traces we found. Thank you for clearing that up.
You're welcome.
So, what did you do after that?
Well, that's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Exactly. I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there? Did you have the key?
No, I didn't. Only Eugene does. But I thought an ice pick might do the trick, so I went to the ice machine to get one.
You're a size 7, I suppose.
Yes, I am.
Am I gonna get locked up for this?
What did you see when you went to the ice machine?
There was blood. A lot of it.
Did you touch anything?
But yes.
I might have touched a few things.
Yes, I touched the camera.
Just to figure out what had happened to Mr. Cruz.
I touched...
Of course you did.
Journal.
Why so many witnesses can't help but compromise the evidence is just beyond me.
Sorry.
Anyway, what did you do after restoring the power?
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The exact words.
Really?
No.
The exact words.
I'm afraid I don't.
Really?
You said, there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
I just assumed. What with all the blood.
I'm afraid I don't believe that.
Oh,
Miss
come
Roy.
on!
It's more than an assumption, isn't it?
I'm not sure I understand what you...
I know you like going through your guests' personal belongings. We've found pictures of you snooping around.
Okay.
Now, unless you want me to arrest you for violating your guests' privacy, I suggest you tell me everything you know.
All right.
Let's start with the victim's wife, Marcella Cruz. Apparently, she left in quite a hurry this morning. What can you tell me about her?
She's having an affair, but it's not what you think. She's been in love with another woman since college. They've been apart for more than 10 years, and now
Yes, I know all about Mrs. Cruz and Mrs. Beaumont's sexual deviance. Have you ever witnessed them engaging in immoral behavior?
What do you mean?
I'm asking if you've seen them being,
No.
intimate.
No, I haven't. No.
And did you hear them discuss their deviant ways in front of Mrs. Beaumont's son, perhaps?
No.
Imagine what kind of effect such perversion can have on a young child.
No, I didn't hear anything.
Did you hear them express their hatred of men? Did they ever talk about using violence against men? Did you hear them speak ill of Mr. Cruz?
What are you trying to imply? That Mrs. Cruz killed her husband because she hates men?
I've seen it before from lesbians.
Oh, this has nothing to do with hate. It's about love. Not that you'd understand.
Oh, and you think you do? Then please, enlighten me.
She's brave enough to be with the one she loves. That doesn't make her a criminal. That doesn't mean she killed her husband.
I'm starting to worry you may be one of them, Miss Roy, since you're so eager to defend these
And I
deviants.
worry about your ability to do your job, Detective, since you seem to be such a—
Enough! One more word. Just one more
I don't
word,
like this
and you'll
guy.
be spending the rest of your night in a cell. Now get the hell out of here. I've had enough of you.
Oh, good. Let me go. Disgusting. That guy is disgusting.
Bernard was strangely chipper on the phone. That can't be a good sign. I guess I'll know soon. The atmosphere is so different in here. Will it ever feel like it used to? It'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens. Anne, Marcella, and Paul are all suspects for Hector's murder. Was there anything I could have done to protect them?
Wow, this is long. Oh, okay. Death and Deviancy Act. Clarington's doors. Montreal police continue to move forward with the investigation into the tragic death of an American tourist, Hector Cruz. The 32-year-old insurance agent, accompanied by his wife, was enjoying a stay at the Clarington Hotel when his life was tragically cut short on Monday. Though the investigation has yet to conclude, Detective Lieutenant Maurice Tremblay revealed to the press that Mr. Cruz's death has been ruled a murder. Multiple suspects have been apprehended and taken in for questioning. One such suspect is Paul Morgan, an unmarried Army veteran who stayed at the Clarington alone, 2 doors down from Mr. Cruz. On Sunday, the day before the murder, Morgan was seen verbally, then physically provoking Mr. Cruz in the hotel lobby. Investigations have revealed that Morgan is a former patient of McCord Psychiatric Hospital in Syracuse, New York. According to hospital personnel, Morgan was admitted for displaying erratic, occasionally aggressive behavior. He was released less than a year ago. Mr. Morgan immediately struck me as strange and unsettling. I recalled Bernard Ledoux, owner of the Clarington. I was the most vocal in my desire to eject him from the hotel as soon as possible, and I took great strides to make this happen. Although no formal charges have been filed as of yet, the incident has led to an increased interest in the movement against the planned construction of the Ray of Light Psychiatric Hospital In a strange twist of fate, if construction is sanctioned, the hospital is to be located just down the street from the Clarington. The victim's wife, Marcella Cruz, is also considered a person of interest by the police. Mrs. Cruz's absence following the discovery of Mr. Cruz's body was seen as conspicuous and suspicious. Conspicuous and suspicious. No, it is conspicuous. And by the way, I realized I made a mistake and thought it was Bernard that had gotten killed, and it wasn't. It was Marcella Cruz's husband. Fun. All right. Said Detective Lieutenant Tremblay, adding that further evidence suggests that Mrs. Cruz is involved in a homosexual affair. Mrs. Cruz was apprehended by policemen at the Gare Centrale de Montreal. She was in the company of another of the Clarington's guests, one Anne Bursey, whom police suspect is the woman with whom Mrs. Cruz engaged in sexual deviancy. Mrs. Bursey, a resident of Montreal, is a housewife pursuing a divorce from her husband, Louis Bursey. She and her 9-year-old son, Michael, eluded Mr. Bursey by occupying a room at the Clarington for over a month. In an interview with the Montrealer, Mr. Bursey deplored his wife's penchant for melodrama and urged her to cease poisoning their son's mind. Mr. Bursey was frank about his wife's history of poor decision-making, including making frequent late-night visits to the White Cat. The White Cat is one of the city's many underground bars and meeting spots known to attract sexual deviants, such as Mrs. Cruz and Mrs. Bursey. Yesterday evening, Montreal police promised more raids to counter the growing number of such establishments. Continued on page 5. Disgusting.
Ugh, go to hell.
Beth.
Hey.
Are you okay?
I'm out of a job. But other than that, yeah, everything's just peachy.
What? No,
I hope you're luckier than I am. Come join me when he's done with you, all right? I'll be questioning my life choices on the mezzanine.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Is he just firing everybody?
Miss Roy. Come in.
Why would he fire her?
I suppose you know why you're here?
I'm not sure, actually. Your phone call was a bit vague.
Yes, well, I prefer to have this conversation in person. We've been getting a lot of press lately, and not the good kind. I wouldn't expect you to understand the position I'm in, but I assure you, it's quite uncomfortable. To have one's life's work blown away like that. All thanks to some sexual deviance and a nut job. It's obvious to me now that I haven't been firm enough. For guests of such morals to be comfortable booking a few nights here and committing such a horrid act? Things need to change. This means elevating our standards to the highest possible level, and it starts with the people working here. It starts with you.
With me?
Yes. From what I've heard, you've been quite the exemplary maid lately. Clean rooms, satisfied guests.
I take my job very seriously, sir.
As you should. We'll see for the future, but for now, you'll be allowed to continue working here.
Thank you.
I'm not done. The police have finished their investigation and left a mess on the 5th floor. I want you to clean it up.
You want me to go back there?
Yes. Why not?
I found a dead body on that floor. I'm not going back.
I'll make this simple for you. If you don't do it, you're fired.
Okay. I'll take care of it.
Good.
Rude.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get to work.
Oh, now?
Yes, now. That'll be all.
Great. I hate him, I hate him, I hate him. Ugh.
Hey.
Hey.
What a week.
Yeah. So, what did Bernard want with you?
He wants me to clean the mess on the 5th floor.
What? Unbelievable. Oh, he's such a jerk.
Yeah. I wish I would have stood up to him, but I really need this job.
I know you do.
Did Bernard say why he was firing you?
Ugh. He was going on and on about keeping deviants out of the hotel, so I may have lost my cool a little.
A little?
I told him I was one of those deviants he was so afraid of. He froze for a moment, then showed me the door.
So, what's next for you?
I think I'm done working under Bernard's or Linda's. Maybe it's time I become my own Bernard. Minus the fascism, of course. I could see myself owning my own establishment, one that caters to the right kind of crowd. Believe it or not, I do enjoy the company of people, just not, you know, the stuck-up, entitled clientele of this prestigious hotel. But maybe if I were behind the counter of, say, a bar, instead of a reception desk.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Is that silly?
No, it's not. In fact, you'd be perfect for it. You're the most charming person I know.
Thank you. I'm really glad you're in my life.
Me too.
Oh. Should we kiss her in the hotel? He might see us and then I'll lose my job. Whatever.
Can I?
Kiss me?
Yes.
I thought you'd never ask.
Oh my god. Ah! Oh my god.
That was...
I
know. We did it!
What do you think will happen to them?
Who?
Sorry, my mind wanders sometimes. I meant Paul, Anne, and Marcella. Do you think they'll be released?
Yeah, I think so. Paul will probably become a famed photographer. His portrait of you will be hanged at the Louvre, entitled The Inconspicuous Maid. It will sell for millions.
Is that so?
Yeah, and Anne and Marcella will ride into the sunset on the back of 2 Appaloozas, watching over their newly acquired ranch. They'll be constantly followed by their only sheep. They'll call him Paul, for old time's sake.
I like that. I just want them to be happy.
Me too.
They all got arrested and charged. Wow. That's sad. There are a lot of ups and downs in this story. Oh, she got her bar. And they lived happily ever after. What did you guys think of the game? I don't often play a game through from start to finish, but I knew this one would be short enough that I could play through it within 4 to 6 hours, and it seems like that is the case. We're just under 6 hours now, so that's pretty cool. There was a break in the broadcast. I think it was probably Restream had a limit on 5 hours streaming, and then bam. There, I was adjusting, sorry. Hi, guys! I had a lot of fun hanging out with you all today, this evening, this morning, and some of you this afternoon. I hope you'll come back and see me again. Friday, around 8:30 p.m. EST. It's my typical times being here, somewhere in there, in the range. And again, if you haven't joined my Discord and you're interested, you should. You should join it. Here it is. Once again. So you have it.
Let's go, everybody. Join Amy on her Discord. One of us. One of us.
Don't miss out,
One
you
of
guys.
us.
We have movie night coming up again. And we just started a new month. November. I've been reading too much. My goodness gracious. November. So we're not doing those scary movies anymore. Well, we could if you guys vote on it, but I hope that I will see you again very soon. Until next time. I love you guys so much and have a great, wonderful evening. See you later.